All right. We are finally here. Draft day, round one. The second half draft show brought to you by Couch Potato General Manager. I'm your host, Juice, joined by Headley and Drew. We had an empty seat just a moment ago, but it's filled now. It's filled.
I wonder who the hell that was, bro. Who the hell was that, bro?
I give the audience one guess.
Bro.
Guess. We want to thank everybody joining us. I'm sure there'll be more individuals trickling in later, and we're going to take you wire to wire on this first round, man. Take you wire to wire, give you our instant reaction analysis. We hope to hear from you in the comments and really break down this draft, right? This is a culmination of a lot of work over the course of not just the pre-draft process, but the college football season and NFL season as well. So it's a year-round thing here at Couch Potato General Manager, so be sure to tap in with us. We're going to turn the page. Once we get through this weekend, probably have maybe a couple more weeks of 2024 NFL draft content for you, and then we're turning the page to 2025. Onward to 2025. So let's enjoy it. Let's have some fun with it. And, of course, Headley, Drew, I think we're all in agreement that the draft starts with the second overall pick, right?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Caleb Bourne.
Foregone conclusion there. In terms of the first overall pick, I mean, they tried to keep it under wraps for a while, but once the Justin Fields trade was made, it seemed like there was really no need in order to try to, do the smoke screen thing or play clandestine. They're not trading out of the spot, so, Caleb Williams is the pick.
Make it nice and easy, bro.
What's going on, Mr. C. Prasky?
Let's go. It's draft time, baby.
That boy's excited.
Boys got
we do at 8. Yeah, you see your boy Detroit's home.
Yeah, boy, stick out there too, man. So there's a lot of people out there.
Yeah, man.
It's like a holiday, bro.
I told the kids, man, this our Super Bowl right here, bro.
Yeah,
our Super Bowl, bro.
They're like, huh?
Yeah, man. We've been doing this for a whole 12 months just for this moment, man. See all these prospects, see where they go. So, we're excited, man. We're waiting to see what's going to happen in this draft class, bro.
What's going on, Jook? Yeah, man. We decided to clean it up a little bit.
I got the CPGM out there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man. That's how you want it, though, Mr. C. Press. You want Seattle to go ahead and add some draft capital, perhaps climb into that second round, right? So, yeah, man. You just in the spirit of Mr. C. Press, you know what I'm saying? It's time to just spark one up. You feel me?
Yo,
get settled in. Get settled in.
Hey, listen. Some people got to go to work tomorrow, bro. I need you to.
Hey, man.
Hey, that's fine, bro.
Fine, bro. We're good, bro. We're good, bro. This is not an Altoid situation, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? This is the Earth we talking about. You feel me?
Listen. Some people can function under the Altoids. Okay, just back off, man.
One of my favorite players of all time functions perfectly fine under the Altoid. So I hear you.
You see, they got Barry out there. They had M on the stage.
Got everybody, huh?
Yeah, they got everybody.
Yeah, you gotta do it up, man. Do it up, man. Detroit, obviously, the Lions coming off a great season, got a young team. They got a chance to, they could get aggressive. They could stay put at 28th overall. I mean, they're right there on the cusp. They did the big extensions with St. Brown and Panay Sewell. We talked about it. Remember, we talked about it a while ago. You know what I mean? Saying so. Yeah, he's the best right tackle in the league at just 23 years old now, and the Lions are in great shape. Great shape. What's that?
Seen the Eagles gave AJ Brown an extension.
Oh, did
he just got paid? Yeah, 3 years, $96 million, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, he just got that extension.
That was after the that was after the same
Yeah, it just happened. It just happened like an hour ago.
Just happened. Okay.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say?
Yeah. I know those of you on the X, we love you guys. Do us a favor. Hop over to the YouTube. Let's try to make it easy for them, Drew. on the main profile, just hit the like button and then jump over back on the X. We appreciate that.
Yeah, support us, man.
Like
That's how you support us. Just spread the word. Don't be selfish. Spread the word, man. You know?
Oh man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Goff is a main guy, bro. I hope Campbell Holmes Golfing Company because they're gonna live. That's immortal status. They're not gonna have to pay for nothing in the city of Detroit ever again. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited for that particular franchise and fan base. I'm also excited about about 30 other teams as well. The Kansas City Chiefs, I'm not excited about them, bro. I'm not
Chiefs, you over them, man?
I'm over them, bro.
Yo.
I'm over those guys, bro. But a couple good draft selections, and they're right. They're gonna be in the mix anyway, right? But in order to get over the top, a couple good draft selections here who can make an immediate impact, whether it be along the offensive line or at corner potentially, right? With L'Jarius Sneed moving on, could put them right back in the driver's seat. They're the favorites regardless, but that's a significant loss, particularly in the secondary, as well as that defense played last year. So we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'm looking for these trade ups, man. These tackles on the board, quarterbacks, wide receivers. I want to see which team gets aggressive, which playoff team gets aggressive, makes that move up for one of these premier positions, man. Because there's going to be a lot of quarterbacks, going to be a lot of tackles. The wide receiver class, I'm not sure about because it's so deep.
Right.
So I'm not sure actually how many guys get in the first round, but the talent is there, man. And you looking for a guy, and you think you're one player away, whether it's a tackle, a quarterback, or a wide receiver. This is your draft for you right here, bro. So, yeah, man, I'm looking forward to that, man, to see which teams are aggressive on that trade up.
I was on with Jake last night, and he asked a question before we got off. He said, "What was the question? What would be the most surprising thing that you could see in this first round?"
What was that? What you gave?
I said that Marvin Harrison is the third receiver to go.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be surprising. No question about it. Now, of course, there are people with rankings that are all over the place at the receiver position, but it would be surprising that several, at least two NFL teams pass up on him, select a receiver and pass up on him in the same breath. You understand what I'm saying? So,
right.
Yeah, that would be a surprise to me for sure.
I got one, man. Maybe a team that we don't think is in the quarterback market drafts one of these quarterbacks.
Ooh, who do you have in mind?
I don't. No, it's far fetched. I was talking to a Dolphins fan today. His dislike for Tua. He didn't like Tua. So I'm like, maybe the Dolphins. Tua didn't really get the big money yet. I think he's still on that. Was it the last year of his rookie deal? Maybe if they move up or they stay still or get one of these quarterbacks, man, like Michael Penix falls on the board. So that'll be a shock for me, man, to see something like that happen. It's far fetched, like I said, but if an organization's not happy with a quarterback who knows, man, this is a draft to get one of these quarterbacks, man. There's a lot of quarterbacks that should go in the first round.
Heather, you're a little choppy there. You're a little choppy with your audio. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's a quarterback-driven league, so while it is far-fetched, it wouldn't. I don't know that it would shock me, right? Because you got Dallas with Dak, right, and that contract situation. You mentioned Tua. That they may not necessarily be sold on Tua. You know what I mean? And want to give that kind of money because that contract, in all likelihood, is going to reset the market to some degree. It may not be by a whole lot, but it's a timing situation as it relates to those quarterback contracts, right? So. Those two teams, and Mr. Seabrasky mentioned it. If Penix is available later in the first round, maybe Dallas takes a shot on him because of course he has a talent, right? And there are the medical question marks, but clean bill of health over the last couple of seasons, we're very high on him, probably higher than the consensus. So Yeah. It wouldn't shock me, Headley. It really wouldn't shock me. I think it'd be somewhat of a surprise, right? Because we've been doing these mock drafts and we kind of see it playing out in a particular way. But because it's a quarterback needy league, and there are organizations who are kind of on the fence as it relates to their starting quarterback, and they're up against a contract extension. Of course, the dream is to have that rookie contract, right, and build a team around that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And by the time it's time to actually pay the quarterback, he now is raising the level of everyone around him. Can you say that about Tua? You know what I'm saying? We've seen it kind of in spurts from Dak, but it's one of those things where I don't know. Plus, Jerry's become a tightwad, man. Be real with you. He's cheap. Jerry is cheap, bro. Not to mention you got the Micah Parsons deal and the CD Lamb deal on the horizon.
You got to get those done. Yeah. What's
up, Joey? Joey checking in. Yeah, man. I think I got a couple surprises for you. I guess it wouldn't be necessarily a shock or anything like that because we've seen it mock, we've heard the rumors, but Marshawn Nealon and Roger Rosengarten going in the first, along with Patrick Paul, bro. I saw DJ was talking about teams, really trying to trade up to acquire a tackle. You understand what I'm saying? And there were some plugged-in Rams fans that have told us that the Rams were trying to trade up, and of course, you're hearing that on the timeline as well, or seeing that on the timeline as well. So, I think, as you mentioned, Headley, there's going to be a run at tackle. We were thinking they're going to push a bunch of receivers in the first round. I think there'll be a ton of receivers coming off the board through the first 2 days, but I think there's going to be a lot of tackles in this first round. A couple guys that we wouldn't necessarily select that early, but I think they're going to get pushed into the first round for sure. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Trash man. It's possible. I think it's possible. I mean, the team that's trading for him have to be prepared to obviously pay him big time, but I wouldn't rule it out, man.
The pick is in.
The pick is in.
With Caleb.
Yeah,
you got the nails painted. You got the nails painted tonight? No?
Nah, I don't think so, bro.
Keeping it clean?
You got to keep it clean. Fresh and clean, bro. Did you see the wardrobes between they had I saw Rome's wardrobe, I saw Caleb's, I saw Drake Mays.
I see Marvin Harrison Jr.
So I missed that one.
Mm-hmm.
What was he wearing? What did it look like?
My boy was clean, man. I think everybody was clean. I don't know about your boy Drake May. Kept the.
Come on, bro. What you mean? Damn, bro.
He was clean.
He did say. He said, "I ain't got no swag, man, but I got this right here. That boss fit." Caleb had the zip up, man. I don't know about the zip up. I ain't like it, but to each his own, man.
Fearfully confident. I don't think it's crazy. I think in that particular spot, and considering the depth and how close you have players graded, the Lions could do anything. They could do anything. They can move up, they can move down, they can stay put. But again, considering where they're drafting in the first round and just kind of the grades of the players from like 20 to 50, man, if you could get multiple picks within those first 40 or so selections, I would consider it. I would definitely consider it. Oh man, Joey asking about our gut feeling in terms of whether or not Debo or Ayuk gets traded. I think it's Ayuk.
I think it might be Ayuk.
Ayuk. And I think something is going to come together here soon.
I'd agree. Especially when the receiver run goes, then it's like, okay, now we got a decision to make here. Caleb is.
I heard the rumor might be the Patriots. They said they had Patriots maybe going to get Ayuk.
I'd like that for them, big time. I like that a lot.
Oh yeah, Mr. C. Yeah, I think.
See the zip up?
I think I see it right there. I think the Commanders are going to trade up. They need to tackle him in the worst way, and I think these tackles are going to fall off the board so quickly. So I think they'll trade up.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
It's amazing what Ron Poles has done as it relates to his Bears roster, man. I mean, Caleb's in a better situation than Justin Fields was ever in, bro.
Yeah,
Facts.
that's the
That's
funny
facts.
part.
Yeah,
That's
Keenan
the
Allen.
funny part, bro.
And they might get him some more help later on in this draft. So
Now,
gotta watch that.
I know. Obviously, the draft starts here with the Commanders being on the clock. But what do you do at 9 now? I think early on in the process, we were thinking, go get you a tackle, bro.
Yeah,
Go get you a tackle.
that's a
It's
strong
a deep receiver
possibility.
class.
Yeah. Yep.
But the allure of the 3 receivers, and even Brock Bowers to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? How strong does it pull you now that you've added a Keenan Allen on top of DJ Moore, Cole Kmet, you know, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I
Well,
think like I've been saying, I'll go Drew, my bad.
Well, I was gonna say I think Byron Murphy might be the pick there because they're looking for that 3 technique for what they're doing over there. That may be their pick. That was word on the street. That might be the pick there at 9 for them. So he might be the first defensive player taken off the board here at 9.
So what about your boy Dexter from last year? The other boy from South Carolina, or was it Pickens?
Zach Pickens.
Pickens would be the closest thing. I think he's the closest thing to a 3 technique. But I mean, Andrew Billings, Dexter, I don't think that's his cup of tea. Yeah, I think they're missing that prototype.
Who's playing edge opposite Sweat?
Yeah, so that's what I was looking for. That's what I would look for the Bears. Over Byron Murphy, it would be a Turner, Latu, Verse, one of those guys. Even DeMarcus Walker.
You got DeMarcus Walker right now.
He could play on the inside.
He can play inside.
I like Walker more on the inside. We've always felt that way.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
But I think the Bears they're going to be a team, like I said, the last live, that be thinking tackle or wide receiver. And I think it's going to be tackle for a lot of these teams because after the first wave of tackles, it's a significant drop-off. After the first wave of receivers, there's still some balling receivers out there that you could get on day 2, even day 3. So I think for the Bears, Olu played high school with Caleb Williams. That's the perfect connection. That's a connection right there. So that could be the Olu pick right there for the Bears at 9. I don't know, or defense. I'll go Olu or one of those pass rushers, defensive ends in this class.
Mississippi Prasky is referring to Rome right here, and I've heard Caleb mention Rome and Olu. Those are the names that
guys.
he's mentioned.
Hey man, those are good picks. I don't know if Rome gonna be there, but
This makes sense to us too. I know that the Rams have a lot to do on the defensive side of the ball, but I think getting that left tackle really kind of puts, and maybe even a Brock Bowers, puts that offense over the top, right? Yeah. There is an opening there along the offensive line, Stafford's blind side. So I certainly can understand making a move, getting aggressive for the guy that you covet there. And of course, Brock Bowers is one of our favorite players, one of our top prospects in this class. So yeah, man, I think the Rams are saying, listen, we were right there too, man. So let's push our chips in the middle of the table. I wonder if they have enough teeth up front in that front 7 to get it done, right? Especially with Aaron Donald retiring. We've had a number of veterans leave, for cap purposes. They weren't playing necessarily well, whatever the case may be. So you got to make sure that you're good on that side. I thought they made some decent moves in free agency, some solid moves. But yeah, that's an interesting one for me. I certainly can understand taking the tackle. Brock seems like a little bit of a luxury, but I'm not mad at it. Otherwise, they need to work on their front 7. Joey's indicating that, man, Byron is the best defensive player in this draft, man. So if the Bears get him,
I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
Push back a little bit.
Yeah, he's up there, but I'm gonna have to disagree. It's Latu all day long.
I think Joey has Dallas Turner as his top edge. He has him as his top edge. So man, I'm leaning edge for the Bears. I'm leaning edge for the Bears, right? And of course, I think we like, especially in that even man front, we like Jerzon Newton a little bit more than Byron Murphy. I don't think it's even. It probably won't happen, right? Because of the players that are available. You don't want to miss out on one of these blue chip players. But I think the Bears, even though they're kind of ready, you could move down 2 or 3 spots. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It's just there's a lot of talent in the first 4 rounds or so, 4 to 5 rounds here, and you need depth to make that run as well. You know what I'm saying? Keenan Allen obviously is an older player, so you want to give yourself an opportunity to finalize that offense, right? And that could come in the form of an offensive tackle, at least in my mind. I think they're good everywhere else, but certainly interior defensive line, edge. You know, they got the Jalen Johnson deal done. I think those are the top 3 needs.
What y'all think here for the number 2 pick, man? We know it's a quarterback, Drew. Who's your money on, and who will be the dark horse guy if it's not?
I'm gonna roll with Jaden Daniels, and then the dark horse probably would be Drake May, to be honest with you. I'm locked in on Jaden Daniels. It's been him for a couple weeks now. I think they're gonna stay the course.
I'm with you there. I think, listen, man, the amount of smoke around JJ McCarthy is crazy.
It's crazy, bro.
I'll go with May. I'll go with May as a dark horse.
Come on, Raj. What you saying, Raj? Gotta call him Raj.
Jaden Daniels, Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah.
There you go.
I want to solicit the audience's feedback here. One of the things that we plan on doing, and this is a truncated scouting report. It is truncated, but one of the things that we want to do is we want to provide a little bit more context on top of obviously the analysis that we do online via the stream, via the second half draft show. Something you can sink your teeth into as it relates to written content and scouting reports specific to these individual prospects. So I wanted to pull up the brief, as I mentioned, truncated report here on Caleb Williams and solicit the audience's feedback as they work through it. But yeah, Headley, you made an audible late in the process. You know, we were going through our quarterback rankings, and you moved Jaden Daniels up to the 2nd overall quarterback in this class. And why was that? Why did he cement himself as number 2 in this class for you?
Yeah, I started thinking about worst case situations or scenarios, kind of like what Bryce Young was in last season. And I was like, if there's no receivers, no offensive line, which quarterback could perform the best in the absolute worst situation? And, my final answer was Jaden Daniels. It's because of what he does with his legs, his athleticism, can escape the pocket. Once he gets into the open field, this guy could go 6. So, that's why I moved Jaden Daniels over Michael Penix. Michael Penix has the better arm, but, we see when Michael Penix, sometimes when pressure gets to him and he escapes the pocket, he can't really square up and throw the ball accurately down the field. So, that's why I went with Jaden Daniels, man. I just the legs, the athleticism. And if you watch Jaden Daniels play football, the processing is out this world. I don't think a lot of people are giving him that much credit for his processing ability, but his ability to get to the first, go to the second, go to the third read quickly, and it's like he's never sped up. He has that Bryce Young nervous system where everything is under his own pace, under his own time. And I like all that ability with Jaden Daniels, so that's why I moved him up to QB2.
All right. Interestingly enough, Mr. C. Prassi made mention of what Belichick was saying about Daniels and him needing to reset his feet better and get squared up on his throws, right? To get those mechanics back in line when he, is creating and extending plays. And that was kind of the thing that stood out to us with respect to Bryce Young a season ago, right? Is the fact that even when he's moved off his spot, he always got himself in a position to deliver the football accurately. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of uncanny. Now, of course, the offensive line was so bad in Carolina, he wasn't able to do that. But certainly, I think that goes a long way in terms of guys being accurate. Now, of course, when you have players who can make those throws accurately, despite not necessarily having everything lined up, that's special. That's special, right? That's an added bonus. But it's easy for those balls, as far as accuracy is concerned, to get away from you when you're not mechanically aligned. So something to keep an eye on with Daniels. He's special, though, man. As far as his playmaking ability and what he did as far as accuracy down the field was tremendous. I haven't seen anything quite like that. Maybe the Joe Burrow run. Maybe the Joe Burrow run, man. But, I mean, the efficiency in which he was pushing the football down the field was really a sight to behold. Pick is in here for the 3rd overall pick. Is it Drake May, Drew?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, you on mute? You on mute, Drew?
You're muted, Drew. That's the first one of the night. I'm keeping tabs.
Hey man, over under. Like I was telling Jake yesterday, I was like, man, that's the one team I'm not sure what they're going to do. It's kind of a mystery. I would assume it's a quarterback, and I would assume it's Drake May, but I have no idea. It's new coaching staff, new GM. Like, it's a whole new program over there. The New England way is not the New England way anymore, right? But I mean, if it's not receiver, tackle, quarterback, I'll be surprised, man. I actually thought they would trade out, but I guess that
was the thing for me too. Like, they might trade out, but if they don't trade out, it got to be quarterback. You can't really pass up on some of these quarterbacks, and I think Drake May, he gets the benefit if he goes to New England. He gets the benefit of sitting for a little bit. You know, I don't think he's as NFL ready as, say, a Caleb Williams or Jaden Daniels. I think he might need to sit a little bit behind a Jacoby Brissett. So he gets that.
Did you say a couple games? Would you give him a couple games? About 6, 7 games, maybe the bye week. I'm not sure what the bye week looked like for them boys.
Yeah, around the bye week time, maybe. And it all depends on how Brissett's playing. The Brissett's playing well.
That's true.
Maybe he could play the whole season. But
from out there. Yeah.
You know, knowing the Patriots team, the roster, we'll see what they do in the totality of this draft. But this roster is not really ready to compete yet. So, you know,
offensively,
Brissett probably won't win much games. So it'll probably force Drake May to start a little earlier than I would want him to start.
All right.
Mr. C. Prasky setting the line at 6 for the over-under.
Oh,
the amount of
time under on that all day.
I got the under, man. That's an easy under, man.
Easy under. Should put it around 3.
Yeah.
3.5. Let's see what that would.
I think D-Kit is probably multitasking right now, right? I'm sure D-Kit is fighting with Giants fans.
Oh yeah,
he's fighting with Giants fans. But I'm sure we will hear from D-Kid at some point here in this live stream. Drake May, there it is.
Drake May's the pick.
Okay, so no real surprise to this point. No real surprise.
Chalk. Is it chalk? We call this chalk right here.
It's chalk to this point.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you right now, somebody is ecstatic, and I'm not talking about the players going to the particular teams. I'm talking about people out here, you know, doing their gambling thing and doing the over-unders on how many quarterbacks gonna go in the first round. And it's, you know, it's trending up, man. They don't care where them quarterbacks go. They just need them to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? Is that I think it's over under 6.
6?
You know?
Yeah,
I think it's 6. So
it's probably gonna be a push. if I had to bet, I'll go under. I'll go under 6, but
yeah,
it might be 6 exact.
Amen.
That's a good point there, Mr. C. Prasky. That pick is going up in value.
As these quarterbacks
team
come
that
off
really
the board.
needs to consider trading down. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Juk, man, I thought Terrace Marshall was gonna be the one, man.
I did too.
I was a bit too soon. It's Neighbors. Neighbors is the one. He's the one after Chase and Jefferson. I thought Terrace Marshall was the one, though. I really did. All right.
1 step forward, 2 steps back with Terrace Marshall, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I said 1 step forward, 2 step. 1 step forward, 2 steps back with Terrace Marshall, bro.
Yeah, man. Arizona on the clock next.
This is
the Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah, Maserati Marv, bro. Let's go. Maserati Marv, bro. Let's get it.
What about the dark horse, Malik Neighbors? I think they might go Malik Neighbors.
I don't necessarily think that's the dark. The dark horse would be Rome. Rome would be the dark horse. Yeah.
First seal off the board. That's crazy.
Hey, man. Let's get it. Let's see. There. Best if you played on team that passed the most. Yeah, Kelvin on first offense. All these numbers down. Yeah. I'd agree with that.
I would say this about Rome. He might be the receiver out of these top 3 that NFL teams might feel the most comfortable with, as far as not off the field, but as far as buttoned up. Like, you know, Marvin Harrison Jr., you know, he didn't take part in anything at the combine. He didn't sign that agreement. You know how these owners think sometimes. And then Malik Neighbors with, you know, there were some rumblings about Malik Neighbors too off the field. So I think Rome is the guy that teams are like, okay, he checks all the boxes for me, as far as off the field, on the field, work ethic, just not being a problem, not being that diva guy that some of these wide receivers are.
Yeah, I definitely say Neighbors look like he might be the
Come
diva of
on,
the three
man.
for sure.
Why,
I'm just bro.
why he gotta be a diva, bro?
Receivers are divas, bro.
Yeah, man.
Receivers
What
are
you
divas.
mean?
We all know this, bro.
So hold on.
But why Neighbors got to be that guy, bro?
Bro,
Why Neighbors?
I've seen Neighbors. I've seen Marvin Harrison, and I've seen Rome, bro. They you know what I'm saying, in terms of the personality, kind of how they come off, bro. There's no way in hell you're gonna look at them three receivers and tell me if you had to pick one diva out of the three, bro. You're not gonna tell me that Neighbors ain't the diva, bro. Come on.
It might be MSJ, bro. MSJ, I support his decision so far. I don't have a problem with it, but you know how some owners think and general managers think about things like that.
You know how you pass that up, bro? It's because his dad played in the league, bro. That's his dad talking to him, bro. So that's straight. You got to eat that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to, it's not like it's this one-off thing or he's getting bad advice from an agent or something. That's dad talking to him, man. He know the game. He know the game. We gonna play how we gonna play it. All right.
All right. Well, we're gonna find out if it's a diva or a legacy or Mr. Buttoned Up Roma Doomsday here.
It's gonna be the legacy
tie out here, bro. Yo,
certain time, bro.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen DJ Trash Mob talking about Latham would be the 5th pick to the Chargers. That was surprising me. I like Latham a lot, but
yeah,
I got like 4 tackles ahead of Latham, man. So we'll see about that.
Always got to be different, man. Always.
I think the league is higher on Latham than we are, though.
He's hearing something. Got to be hearing something.
Yeah, I really do think the league is higher on Latham than we are, and it doesn't mean that we're low on him. We just have. I think there's some really good tackles here at the top, but they're talking about Fuaga potentially being an interior guy, Faetano potentially being an interior guy. There's been the fall of Olu Fashanu, right? You know what I'm saying? I think from Latham's perspective is he's pretty clean. He's pretty clean. You know what I'm saying? He may not necessarily have the same ceiling as some of these other guys, but perhaps maybe a cleaner prospect. And certainly from a physicality perspective, it's going to speak to Harbaugh. But I got to trade down to get that, though, bro. I got to trade down to make that happen. Otherwise, I don't think it's great value. Not with all the tackles on the board. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it just seems like a lot. Unless that is your top tackle on your board, I want to trade down and acquire him.
Maserati.
Yeah, man.
Maserati Mark is the pick.
Him, Trey McBride, Michael Wilson.
It's been chalk. People were talking about, the NFL teams have done such a great job of keeping things quiet or whatever the case may be. Through these first 4 picks, there's been no surprise, bro.
None.
No. Now it might get interesting here with the Chargers, but
this was always where it was going to get interesting, or at least, okay, what will they do? If you had to pick right here, if you're not getting the offers that you want as the Chargers, what are you doing?
Honestly,
yeah. What you doing? He going Malik. I know he going Malik.
I'm going Neighbors. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm going Neighbors, bro. Honestly.
I'll go Joe Alt, just knowing Jim Harbaugh and what he likes to do. He's my first tackle off the board, so I'll probably go Joe Alt for the Chargers.
Okay.
Is that what you would do, or is that what you think Harbaugh does?
Harbaugh would do.
I'm curious.
He couldn't move out.
Well, as a GM, you got to kind of build your team around the philosophy of your head coach, right? So I'm saying, okay, you want to run the football, you want to play defense, let's go get the best tackle on the board, Joe Alt. Like you said, there's a lot of receivers we could get later on in this draft, 2nd and 3rd round. So, let's build it up front.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, I think while there's a ton of depth at the receiver position through the first few rounds, that we've talked about it ad nauseum, right? There's a clear top 3, right? And whatever order you see him in, of course, MSJ going to Arizona, he's our top receiver. That's a consensus here. Where things differ is that I'm a little higher on Malik Neighbors than you guys are. You guys have Rome Odunze as the second ranked receiver in this class. But I mean, even Odunze, bro, if you feel like he's the guy, because the cupboard is bare, bro, you're not gonna be able to do what you did at Michigan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. You're not gonna be able to just grind NFL teams into dust. The game, it's just not set up that way these days. It really isn't. During the regular season, you got to score points, bro. You got to score points, and the points come out of the passing game. Now, in the playoffs, we got to play some defense. We got to be able to shorten games. You understand what I'm saying? But in the regular season, especially when you're playing, I mean, I get what the thought process, right? And it is very much a Jim Harbaugh, and I'm okay. I'm okay with you lining up in the aisle. I love it. I love it. You understand what I'm saying? But the cupboard is bare at receiver, bro, as far as I'm concerned. And this stems from the fact that I was not a big fan of Quentin Johnston. Right? Yeah. I think at his best, Quentin Johnston is a 2, bro. I don't think Quentin Johnston is a 1. I don't see him that way. You understand what I'm saying? He has the build of a 1, a legitimate X. You understand what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I don't know. And even even as the X, he may not necessarily be the focal point in the passing game, as far as I'm concerned. I would prefer him be a secondary target in my passing attack. So that's the way I see it. That's probably
where he's most effective. And that makes sense.
And this is what I would expect, right? You want to get in front of the Giants, give yourself an opportunity to get, I assume JJ McCarthy at this point, right? That's my assumption. Of course, we like Penix a bit more, but certainly that's the expectation, is that you want to get in front of the Giants in order to come away with a signal caller here. We'll see, though. We'll see how it plays out.
I saw a tweet here. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was Brian Perez was saying that the Bears have let it be not. He's saying, who said it was? It was, I think it's Diana Rossini. I think it's how you say her name. Might be butchering her name.
Yeah. So that's
Rossini.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. So she was saying Rossini. So she was saying that the Bears are saying, hey, the 9th pick is available for trade. And so he kind of threw it out there. Okay, well, Ayuk's out there. 49ers are looking to trade. Would you make that trade if you're the Bears at 9? Or you good with what you got?
You got to pay
9 for Ayuk straight up? Nah, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
I'm not doing that.
I think like the Panthers with the 33rd pick should
make more sense.
Yeah. Trigger quick.
But I mentioned the Bears trading out of that 9th spot earlier, right? And remaining in the first round, not obviously getting out of the 9th spot entirely, but perhaps trading into the teams. You understand what I'm saying? The 14, 15 hole or whatever the case may be, because they don't have a second round pick. And I think they only have 4 total picks in this draft. You understand what I'm saying? So while the roster is in very good shape, it's a young team. You certainly want depth, and you want to add as many good football players as you possibly can on these cheap rookie contracts. You understand what I'm saying? So even if you're thinking in terms of next year draft capital, it may be worthwhile dropping down a few spots here and adding some additional draft capital. C. Prasky says, I'm not giving up a first rounder unless it's JJ or Chase. I hear you.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mr. C. Especially how deep this wide receiver class is. It's like,
exactly.
I'm not passing that up. Yep, correct. Yeah, that makes sense for the Patriots. Trade that 34 for Ayuk.
Yeah, they shouldn't hesitate. They shouldn't hesitate with that move. Carolina. And some people may think it's a little redundant with Deontay Johnson, being more route running aficionados. I don't think you have enough of those guys who beat man coverage as consistently as those two do, right? Especially for a quarterback like Bryce Young, who's going to put it on him. The quicker he can get the ball out, the better. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, those are two teams that definitely should be in that market. Hell, the damn Chargers should be in that market too.
Right.
And they're picking.
Pick is in.
Oh wow.
No trade up.
It's Brock Bowers, bro. No, it's a left tackle.
Hey.
Left tackle.
Hey. Alt? They know with alt.
Yeah, we're gonna roll with
guessing?
alt. No, I'm guessing. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually mocked Bowers to this Chargers team because again, I'm telling you, they need pass catchers, bro. They need pass catchers, bro. Like Quentin Johnson, Joshua Palmer ain't getting it done, bro. I'm sorry. Those are good pieces to have,
right?
But there is no lead dog in that receiver room right now, or among their pass catchers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on.
We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that worked out well. That worked out well. The Giants don't have to move and get a quarterback. Yeah.
Nope, fall right to him. A lot of talk. That's been the JJ McCarthy right there for the Giants. That's been the push lately. First, it was I think Penix, last week or the week before, and now it's just been JJ McCarthy since. So,
yeah,
I'm hoping for
I heard the
DK.
smoke screen.
I'm hoping it's Michael Penix for them boys and not JJ McCarthy. That's just me.
I think D Kid's going to be fine either way. I think he certainly has a preference, but I think he's going to be fine either way. I think coming away with one of those two quarterbacks is what matters most to D Kid. You feel me?
No, the Daniel Jones is over, bro. That's it. Wrap it up. Put a bow on him.
Yeah, I would say so. I think Daniel Jones plays one more year in New York, and then that's it.
That's it. Eat whatever money they got to eat and move on.
Mm-hmm. The remainder of whatever's on that contract. Mr. C. Prasky, I think that might be the receiver that kind of fits the mentality, the businessman type of approach, the physicality that Harbaugh would like.
That as a blocker too, he gets after that in the blocking as a run blocker. Dang. So what are we saying for the Vikings right now? I thought they would trade up for a quarterback.
Man,
maybe they stand still and get Penix.
I said it, I think, on our last stream. Best case scenario is that they don't move, bro, and they get Penix. Best case scenario, bro. Joe Alt.
Yeah, Joe Alt. That's what I figured. Yo, we got Strud on the live. What's up, Strud?
What's going on, Strud?
Looking for them Jets too. He said he don't want Bowers. He don't want Bowers, man, at 10.
What does he want? What is Strud saying he wants?
Tackle. He said he's trying to go tackle.
Okay.
Do the responsible thing.
Okay, all right. Okay, Strud. All right. Everything don't got to be sexy, man. All right now. You got to stay home sometimes, bro. You ain't got to go to the club every time, bro. You stay home sometimes.
I mentioned the need for skill position players in Los Angeles. We had heard a lot of rumblings in terms of J.C. Latham might be the preferred pick. Joe Alt's our top tackle. I know, Drew, you have Olu Fashanu, but overall, he's the top tackle in our rankings based on the composite score. So it doesn't come as a surprise. It really doesn't come as a surprise. I just certainly hope, and of course, I think what this may allow you to do is move Slater inside. They could potentially move Slater inside, and I know that Zion Johnson has experience playing center. Let's say move Slater to the right tackle position.
Nah, they're gonna move. I think what they're gonna do is put Alt to right tackle. I think they can put Alt to right tackle and leave Slater
at left
on the left side. And then if they move on from Slater, I think Alt's the future left tackle there for the Chargers. But I think he's gonna start off at right tackle because he could play both. He could play left or the right side.
All right. They're gonna have to find somebody to throw the football to.
They're gonna find some receivers out there, bro. They're gonna find somebody second round, third round.
You always have to think about too players that do get cut later on once the draft is over. You know what I'm saying? So that there is that. Was that the fourth market there?
The boys need to trade for Ayuk. They need to trade for Ayuk.
They can do that one. They can trade for Ayuk.
That would be
because as much as I like these receivers, bro, I just to hit the ground running.
Yeah.
Bro,
I could do that for you.
Hit the ground running, Rome, Neighbors, Ayuk. Like it got to be one of the. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. They went Quentin Johnson, and we just there's a development that needs to take place there. Now maybe they view him as a guy who will develop into the one. I just think he's more of a two.
It's crazy how I
was checking for it earlier,
Brad, bro. Yeah. I think he had his pinky painted, bro. I think he had the pinky painted, bro.
The pinky painted.
Yeah. I like it.
Okay. Do your thing. The Giants doing,
yeah,
man?
I'm with you, Mr. Braxton. I don't know what the Giants waiting on.
Who they running up the podium for? McCarthy? Is that who they running up to grab? There's been talks that the Giants might not even go quarterback here.
What
They
are
might
they
go
saying?
wide receiver.
Wide receiver.
Uh-huh.
I mean that's the other one. It's that or it's those were the two. Those are the big two. But what would you do? The responsible thing?
To me,
Man.
it depends on how you feel about the quarterbacks that are available at the end of
Exactly.
the day.
Exactly. If they're not big fans of
You know what I'm
McCarthy
saying?
or Penix, Malik Neighbors and Roma Dunze, those guys are higher on our board than the quarterback. So I wouldn't be mad if the Giants selected one of those wide receivers.
I'm gonna hit D Kid as
You know what, Duke?
soon as
I
they
certainly understand this. I certainly understand this. I think you trade down. I think you trade down a few spots. Right? Because this team needs a lot of work on both sides of the ball. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it with the Chargers. I think they may be missing some of those mid-round picks as well. So, of course, they've had struggles with guys staying healthy and some older players who, I know they restructured, but I don't expect them around much longer than 2024. So, Strud, you know about it?
Drizzle, bro. It's wild, bro.
Oh man. So maybe not. Maybe they. Oh man,
Yeah.
Malik Neighbors gonna be hurt,
It's
bro.
Malik Neighbors. He's gonna be hurt. I think that's what it's gonna be.
He's gonna be hurt, bro. He's gonna be hurt, bro.
Daniel Jones can hit him. Daniel Jones can't hit him quick. Nah.
I don't know, bro.
Nah,
he can hit him. Just he might not hit him all the time. That's the problem.
Yes, it's that contract. Daniel just got a big contract, right?
Neighbors.
Yeah, it's Neighbors, bro.
What you think about that?
Yeah. I think the contract, obviously. You know what, bro? I'd like to see Penix here. But if you don't love those quarterbacks, bro, don't force the issue.
Yeah.
Don't,
the best
don't
player on your board,
issue, bro. Best player on your board.
Mm-hmm.
I'm asking
Drew Lock to Neighbors. Drew Lock to Neighbors. Hey man, where D Kid at, man? I need to hear his thoughts.
I just sent him a message, bro. Let's see.
You know they could do too. Man. They could go grab Spencer Rattler in the second round, the top of the second round. You know what I'm saying?
Or get. I mean, they have 2 second-round picks. Or get aggressive and grab Penix, bro.
Trade up. Yeah.
Get aggressive and grab Penix.
I think Penix going top 15.
So I saw a tweet from Adam Schefter. He said that the Patriots and the Vikings asked if Herbert was for sale. But Chargers said, nah, B. No, sir. So I think JJ McCarthy is probably the best fit for the Vikings in terms of the system that they're going to run. Not that Penix can't run it, but now you're talking about the Broncos who don't have too many picks. Now you're talking about the Raiders. You're talking about the Vikings, and there's 3 quarterbacks sitting there. Right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
quarterback teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna shake something here in a minute.
Next up, we got the Titans, man. We're thinking tackle right here, right?
DK said he wanted Penix, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I know you want a Penix. You gotta go get him.
Still could go get him, right?
You gotta go get him. You gotta
trade up. You gotta trade up and get him.
Here's another sample scouting report. Again, soliciting some feedback from our viewers here on it. What are your thoughts? Would you like to see more of this type of thing moving forward? This is truncated, right? Our scouting reports would be much more detailed moving forward, but this is kind of a soft launch of what we're going to offer as far as scouting reports for all the prospects going into the 2025 season.
So you got that 8.0 grade on Malik Neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean? Day 1 pick?
Yeah. So you see our unique grading scale here at the bottom. It's 1 through 10, 1 being the lowest, 10 being the highest, and an 8.0 suggests day 1, starter, Pro Bowler type talent, right?
Bro,
on the low end, you're
bro.
a couch potato general manager.
Yeah, that's what I like, bro. That red. You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, why is that not green, bro? The symbol is green. You know what I'm saying? The avatar is green. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing?
So yeah, man. Neighbors. Drew likes to think of him as his guy, but he really isn't. He really isn't. He's more of a Rome guy than a Neighbors guy. So,
Man,
I think
Neighbors is all of our guys, bro. He's everybody's guy on this panel. We were all high on Malik Neighbors early, bro. I don't know if one person can take possession of Malik Neighbors. Yeah.
Sure.
I know you want to claim him, Juice, but we always on Malik Neighbors early, bro.
Nah,
what?
Bro.
We were talking about wide receiver 2 before the season even started. Right?
We were, bro.
We all said it.
We were, bro.
You say so, bro. Soft launch for my fellow soft kings. That's what's up, bro. Soft guy era. Explosive playmaker. Explosive playmaker here. With Malik Neighbors, you know what I'm saying? Short, intermediate, deep. He does it all. And I think really what I want to focus on the things is the areas that he needs to improve upon. I think he has to have a better plan when he's facing that press man coverage. Guys with good technique, guys who have the requisite functional strength to kind of redirect them and disrupt him. He's going to have a better plan as far as his release package is concerned. And as he has strong hands, and of course he can kind of widen the strike zone, right? As far as present a larger catch rate his size might actually suggest. But I think he can be a little bit more precise with his route running. I think he's a very good route runner, but I think there's just a little bit more area for him to grow in that regard as well. So
refine that thing.
Yeah, man. I think he's going to be special for sure.
Yeah, I actually like Malik Neighbors as a route runner because of how physically he is at the top of his routes. He doesn't create with his feet. Like you said, you want to get him more refined, but how he attacks the ball after breaking his routes is special, man. He attacks the ball like a pit bull. So I don't have really a problem with Malik Neighbors' route running at all.
It's the breaks, right? In terms of allowing quality defensive backs to get back in phase. You understand what I'm saying? That's the only point. It's not a huge ding or anything like that. Nitpicking a little bit, but I think it's an area he can improve upon. I think what's more significant is his release package. You understand what I'm saying? Particularly when he's out on the boundary. But to your point, Hadley, this third point here where it says competes at the catch point and presents a wider catch radius and his frame might suggest underrated physicality at the top of his routes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Spot on. Got the Titans here, man. What we saying, Drew? Tackle? Which tackle? I'm thinking tackle. We got to see who the highest on their board. Oh, mute. Man. That's number 2.
That's two. Damn.
It's bro. Let me get another tick mark on my board here.
That's 2 mutes for Drew. What's the over under 6?
6.
Yeah, over under 6.
Y'all took the under, bro.
I did. I took the under. Yeah. I give him 4.
Give me a 4, bro. It's Olu. It's Olu here. I mean, obviously the other pick here would be Adunze, but I think it's Olu.
I think initially Calvin really they might not necessarily go the Adunze route, but
they hit an audible, bro.
They traded?
No, I mean it's a soft audible, bro. It's a
different tackle.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say.
That's what I expected.
That Olu was with the guy who was sliding a bit. Olu was the guy that was sliding a bit here. So,
well, I would guess Fuaga or Latham. Is it one of those two?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go Latham because I think the NFL is higher than Latham.
The NFL is higher on Latham than we were.
Yeah. Word on the street, it is Latham.
Yeah.
Yeah. Word on the street.
They said that the tackles are gonna go, bro. So that's 2 now. That's 2 now. We could see another one with the Bears. We could see maybe another one. I know Shredder's leaning that way with the Jets at 10. People were saying, man, it's crazy. It's wild if Odunze falls out of the top 10. What you think? Is it time to do it, Headley? Is it time? Is Roma Dunze
ATL?
time in Atlanta?
Oh yeah. If I'm making a selection, I'm picking Roma Dunze. Get Kirk Cousins another weapon. Him and Drake London together. Yeah, that's where I'm going.
That's gonna be nice.
But
what's word on the street?
I think they go Dallas Turner. I think they go in Dallas Turner. And it's that stat that I saw with the Rams defense last season. Raheem Morris, he drops his edge rushers in coverage a lot. So I think Dallas Turner is the best doing that, the system. So, I think they go Dallas Turner, but I like Roma Dunze here for Atlanta.
Would you be mad if they went Dallas Turner?
Wouldn't be mad. Falcons, we need a pass rusher. We've needed a pass rusher since John Abraham.
Damn, bro.
Vic Beasley. Vic Beasley had a couple seasons, but
Vic Beasley. Still long enough. Still long enough, bro. JC.
Yeah, the tackles are going. I think they're going to be – I'm going to go 8 tackles in round 1.
8?
8 of them.
Oof. Yeah.
All right, so who are the 8?
Alt, Latham, Fashanu, Fuaga, Fautanu.
That's 4. 5.
Mims is 6. I think Guyton goes, which is 7.
7. Yep.
It's going to be
Patrick Paul or Kingsley.
Yeah. I think Kingsley should go, but it could be Patrick Paul or your boy Rosengarten.
Rosengarten.
Like said.
Rosengarten. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I think it should be Kingsley though. No trades yet, man. That's a little surprising to me.
That's the biggest surprise at this point.
It's too rich for people's blood, bro. It's too rich for people's blood when you talk about these quarterbacks sitting there.
People want their firstborn and 3 first-round picks, and man, I'm telling you, man. I thought the Vikings, bro, just chill, bro. Just relax. Let it come.
Fall right in your lap.
Yeah. Let this
Raiders
draft
too.
board come to you. So an interesting spot here for Atlanta. They clearly need the edge rusher. As you mentioned, Dallas Turner fits what Raheem Morris does probably the best among our top 3 edge rushers, right? And then, of course, you have the unique opportunity of adding a Roma Dunze, right? One of the top 3 pass catchers. You guys have him ranked as the 2nd ranked receiver. I think he's when it bears out on our composite board, he's a top 5, top 6 player in this class. So Dallas Turner a little further down the board. I think he's in the mid-teens. I'm actually higher on Turner than the 2 of you. I just think Turner. He's just scratching his head. He ain't figured it out yet, bro. He's already a stud, and he hasn't figured it out yet.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
You know who the sleeper was, Drew? I don't know if we picked him, but everyone's been talking about Byron Murphy's going to be the first defensive player off the board.
Right.
So I think that would be the sleeper. It's not him either. Oh, it's a quarterback.
Bro.
It's a quarterback.
Really?
Bro.
Really? That's what Headley said at the top.
Bro.
Okay.
That's what Headley said at the top.
Okay. I like it, bro. It's my boy Penix. If it's him, I'm all in on that.
But you a McCarthy fan too.
But I'm a Penix fan over McCarthy
now. But Headley said if you take a McCarthy, you can't take him at was it 8? Can't take him at 8. You gotta move down. Right?
Yeah.
But Penix, you good with him at 8.
Oh yeah.
Damn. So that means what? How long? What was the contract with Kurt?
Was it like a 3-year deal?
I think it's a 3-year.
We got to look at that. Let's look at that, bro. How can you get up out of that?
All right, our ex-viewers, if you'd be so kind, jump over to the YouTube channel and
hit the
like button. We appreciate that. Matter of fact, let me make it easy. I'm gonna make it easy on the people.
Make it easy on the people.
Easy on them.
Come on, Sports Track. What you doing, man?
Go see the quarterback, man. It might be JJ McCarthy, bro. It might be him. Because if you want a quarterback to sit, that's the quarterback to sit a couple seasons behind a Kirk Cousins. Maybe that's the thought process for Atlanta.
No, they're saying it's what you call it.
Penix?
It's Penix. Yes, Penix. It's essentially this is dead money. Damn. Nah, y'all got to ride with that man at least until 2026. $90 million debt money this year, $65 million next year,
Yeah,
25 the
it's
year
a
after.
3-year deal effectively, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tampa's finest.
Yeah.
That is
They're
Tampa's
looking-
fine. He was supposed to come to USF.
All right, so it would seem, assuming it is Penix here, it would seem that the NFL was more closely aligned with what we thought among these quarterbacks, right?
Yeah.
So much conversation around JJ McCarthy and going as high as number 2 potentially, whatever the case may be, and I just think it helps to see it, right? You know, if you have to kind of, especially in this day and age, if you got to hunt and dig for those NFL type throws, which McCarthy has in his bag. Don't get me wrong, he has it. There are examples of it, but when you have to hunt for that, it makes it tough, man. Plus, you know, this would have been a good landing spot for him, right, in terms of being able to sit. But he's one of those guys that you want not to have to necessarily start out of the gate. I think Penix, you could start him right away, but even better, have him sit a year or so. Well, it's going to be at least 2 years here with Kirk Cousins, but have him sit.
Who knows? Cousins is injury prone too.
Yeah,
Cousins,
that's true.
The track
coming off
record,
that injury.
he is coming off the injury.
Yeah.
He is coming off the injury.
That is true. Yep.
So yeah, they thought we were crazy. And I know D Kid is hot right now, bro. I know D Kid hot right now, man.
He said them boys got the assets to move up. I mean, they would. I mean, they had to give up everything, bro. Every child.
Ooh.
See Laser with the Fabo. Laser got the Fabo and ATL, bro. You see him?
There you go. Got something nice next to him. Let's go, Penix. Let's go. Dirty Bird.
Yo.
Man.
Oh man. Good stuff, man. You know. Look at him.
Show Jake some love on his live stream. You know what I mean? Shout out Jake.
So that's the first real surprise of this draft.
Yeah, I would say
it is a surprise based on what we had heard, but as far as our rankings are concerned, not at all.
No, not our rankings. No. But even Atlanta going quarterback is a little bit of surprise after
signing. That I would agree with. That I would agree with. Oh man, gotta introduce him to Mr. Brown, Mr. Derek Brown.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't think it might not have been the league, Juke. It might have just been the media, bro. The draft evaluators that was sleeping on.
No. It was. I'm gonna tell you what it was, bro. It was him playing on the West Coast, right? It was people getting to him late. A lot of people didn't get to him. A lot of people didn't get to him until they actually were in the playoff, in the college football playoff. And then he went out and they lost the championship game. He got hurt, obviously, and didn't play well. And you saw the warts, right? And so people had said, okay, I got to get into the tape. Let's ignore this game, but let's look at his body of work for the past 2 years. And it's been on point, right? To the point where, you know, he left Indiana and had a decision. It was either Washington or it was actually USF, right? Would have been that would have been nice, but you know, he's probably not going to go off these stages. I'm just damn, bro. Why you doing
they let Prime walk out the door, bro. I'm still
I know
that, bro.
But listen, the boys actually had a good recruiting class this past year. It's probably the best they've ever had. So just pause. Yeah, come on, man. Let them boys live, bro. Let them boys live over there. What was it? Is that Judy over there? Who's over there? Who the
Grandchild? I don't think she's there no more. Is she still there?
Judy? Nah, Judy ain't there no more.
Judy out of there?
Got rich and then cleared it.
Man, I was blaming Judy, bro. All right, man, we gotta look up, see who the dean is, bro, and the athletic director, because they dropping the ball. But Penix, he chose the right school, man. And he never looked back after he got healthy, and he made the best of his situation, man. I love it.
Yeah, you mentioned, some of the lack of exposure when you play on the West Coast. I think that certainly contributed to it, but that's not the only thing, man. This was very much a draft analyst thing. They overthought it with Penix, bro. I had conversations at the Senior Bowl with very reputable content creators on the platform, right? In these YouTube streets that have, massive following compared to ours, right? And they like Bo Nix more, they like McCarthy more. Nah, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always say I'm gonna take my two, Headley and Drew, over the field. You know what I'm saying? And if they don't got it, I got it. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because again, and that isn't to say that the NFL doesn't get it wrong, right? It isn't to say that, but when you look at their bodies of work, those three quarterbacks in particular, Nix, McCarthy, and Penix, I don't know how you have Penix after those guys. It's difficult for me to get my head wrapped around it, outside of the fact that you might have concerns about his durability,
People are so shocked by it here on Twitter that I'm reading, man, that they're like, are they gonna trade Penix? They're so shocked because you spent $180 million on Kirk Cousins and you turn around and draft Michael Penix. It is a little strange. I like it, but it's you know what I'm saying? The math ain't mathing, bro. All right.
I mean, I think everything is set in stone, but that whole tampering situation. How does that play out? Right? Does that lead to a suspension? Kirk Cousins is coming off the injury. Is he going to be ready to go out the gate? Right? Has he had any complications? Any complications with his recovery?
Rome. They got Rome.
Damn. Ain't no, bro. The Bears, bro. That's a dangerous football team, bro.
Oh yeah.
Let's look at this roster, bro. What are our lads at, man? Let's pull up the roster right now, bro. This is wild.
Keenan
bro.
Allen, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze,
bro.
Cole Kmet at tight end. Yeah, Caleb coming into a nice situation over here in Chicago.
They got a couple more pieces to fill in, bro, but they're gonna be lock, stock, ready to go, man. Got DeAndre Swift out there.
That's a Caleb Williams pick right there, bro.
He probably said,
him and his receiver, bro.
Yeah.
They said, go get my guy, bro.
Oh, I like it, bro. I know Strud's hurt right now. I think he wanted Rome.
No, he said tackle. They said tackle.
Yeah, he did. But
otherwise, I should mention it in the chat. Otherwise, he would go with Rome.
He would go Rome.
Garrett Wilson.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we were mocking. We was mocking Rome to the Jets.
Yeah, they could stand to improve it. There's still room for improvement along that offensive line, but it's certainly a better offensive line than what Caleb Williams had at USC. That was a swinging gate. Man, Justin Fields is probably, man, you sons of
bitches. Yeah.
Remind me of
all them was everything but Jesus Christ, bro.
It's not the same, but it reminds me of when the Packers got rid of Aaron Rodgers and then drafted all those receivers and tight ends. Like,
the disrespect,
I've been here.
Bro. The disrespect.
Same thing with Justin Fields now.
The disrespect.
All right. For those of you actually enjoying the stream, tune in. We appreciate you. On Twitter.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
you drafted him for the Raiders. I like it. I like it. You drafted him for the Raiders.
Is that true? Is that a fact, bro?
I wasn't oohing on that. I was oohing on something else.
Oh, the Vikings traded up?
Mm-hmm.
They traded up one spot.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess they were
JJ McCarthy? I think it's JJ McCarthy.
Yeah, man. I want to see the confirmation on this trash, man, because I think that's a shrewd move by the Raiders. Very, very shrewd move by the Raiders.
That's true. Yeah,
I think it's one of those. You go get our guy, and we'll figure everything else later. Like, there's core things in place in terms of what we're getting, but we haven't worked out. Maybe the back end part of the trade in terms of next year's picks, whatever, bro. But because is there a player on the Raiders that you would trade away to the Falcons?
Actual player?
Yeah, actual player. No.
Not what I have to think about. No.
Look at the roster real quick.
Because this is usually you see this in the NBA where a team drafts a player and then trades them. Rather than in the NFL, they usually just trade the pick and then work it out like that. But I don't know, man. Stranger things has happened, man. So maybe we're trading Penix to the Raiders.
The Jets needed some additional draft capital as well, so I can understand the swap here. They pick up a 4th and a 5th, send the 10th overall and the 6th to Minnesota. I assume Minnesota takes their quarterback here. There is a link. There is a link associated with the stream on Twitter. So those of you tuning in on Twitter, check that link in the comments. Hit the like button for us, and then jump back in. Appreciate it. This is Nebraska with the factoids, the West Coast factoids. Yeah. MJ wasn't pleased at the time. But that's issue now. Of course, they got a different issue now altogether. But that's neither here nor there. So, what do the Jets do?
Then they go probably tackle.
Yeah,
with the big 3 receivers off the board. They could tackle Fuaga or Fautanu, whoever they have higher on their board. That's probably my guess for the Jets.
So what do you do? Do you start one of those guys at guard and then kick them out the tackle when Tyron Smith moves on? Is that kind of your thought process?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
A lot of sense.
All right.
It's nice to be versatile, huh?
And both of those guys, Fautanu and Fuaga, is excellent in zone scheme. This outside zone scheme that the Jets run. They do it in a little different ways, but they're both excellent getting out in space.
I mean, this right here with the Vikings about to do, I think we all know what the pick's going to be. We've been talking about it for weeks now, that maybe months now, that JJ McCarthy, this is the fit for JJ McCarthy to go here to the Vikings. It's the best fit for him. And I said yesterday on the stream with Jake, I said, if there was a team that you're going to throw JJ McCarthy out there and he had to play now, this would be the football team because of the scheme fit. So
scheme fit and the supporting cast. Yeah, absolutely.
Supporting cast. I keep forgetting about that part. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. So we always talk about players getting drafted and being the best position. There are players who don't matter where they go, it doesn't matter. They're going to succeed. And then there's players where, they got to go to the right situation for things to work out for them. Right away, not necessarily right away, but just to work out for them. And McCarthy gonna slide right in, bro, and might hit the ground running, or maybe not running, maybe trotting, and then he can, you know what I'm saying, take off.
Yeah, I think him and Caleb Williams so far, these 2 quarterbacks, if he goes to the Vikings, they're in really great situations. And then you have Jaden Daniels with Terry McLaurin, Jahan Dotson, and those guys. It's Drake May that's in a pretty bad situation right now. So
you can change all that really quickly. You can change all that really quickly, though.
Listen, you gotta let
it play out.
Let them paint the picture, bro. Right now, it's looking like a stick figure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe they'll turn it into Mona Lisa here when the draft's all said and done.
Right? Got to get on the horn. Go ahead and get you a Brandon Ayuk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just get that done, bro. What are we waiting on?
That might be the 49ers doing that. Seeing, you know what I'm saying? Because if I'm the 49ers, I'm holding on.
They're gonna be hard pressed to get a 1st round pick for. I know Ayuk's coming off of a career year.
Right.
And he's hitting his stride, right? He's entering his prime, but he's gonna be hard pressed considering the depth of the receiving group. Plus, you got to pay him. You got to give him that. You got to make him with a new contract. You know what I'm saying? So that always plays a factor as well.
It does.
I think Nealon has a certain level of flexibility, but yes. The short answer to that question, fearfully confident, is yes. And I don't, man. Listen, I certainly understand going offensive line here with the Jets. Makes perfect sense. I don't think Brock Bowers is a bad pick, bro. I don't think it's a bad pick. I don't think they necessarily make a mistake if they go with Brock Bowers. You know what I mean? But I certainly understand the idea of bolstering your offensive line and also selecting, a guy who can ultimately be your starting left tackle when it's all said and done, or your right tackle, depending if you like Fuaga a bit more than Fautanu. Fashion was out there too, but he's a tackle through and through. So
through, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, the thing with the Jets I would think of that I would ponder is you're in a win now situation. You got to win right now with Aaron Rodgers, older Aaron Rodgers. So maybe they go Bowers and say, hey, let's throw all our chips in the middle of the table and let's go get Brock Bowers. Not thinking about 2-3 years down the line about trying to win the Super Bowl next season with Aaron Rodgers. So that makes a little bit of sense to me. I still think they go tackle, but Brock Bowers is on the table also.
It's actually not a bad idea, bro.
No, but that's always been the thought process there. The concern is, are we going to be able to hold up front? That's the concern, right? Your starting left tackle has dealt with a lot of injuries. He's a Hall of Famer, but he's dealt with a lot of injuries.
Yeah.
I know. You're banking on Elijah Vera Tucker coming back, being the player that he's capable of being, but he's coming off of an injury. So that's the concern, and I think that's the argument, especially if you get a guy who can start for you. But it seems, based on what they did in free agency, that their projected starting five is already in place. So under those circumstances, I'd go with Brock Bowers. I like the trade down for the Jets, though. They really didn't have a lot of draft capital in those mid rounds or so, early day 3. So I do like the trade down. Hell, they could trade down again. It wouldn't hurt. All right, so it's finally done. The JJ McCarthy hysteria is finally over, and great landing spot in Minnesota, as you mentioned. All right, the supporting cast is one of the better ones as far as the skill position players, and then of course they have a pair of excellent offensive tackles. So you got Aaron Jones in that backfield as well. So they should be okay. Even though I would have liked to see McCarthy sit, I think this, to your point, Drew, was the best landing spot for him in terms of having early success.
Still might sit. Sammy D over there, man.
Come on,
Sammy
man.
the Savior.
Come on. Damn, bro.
Why? Why bother with that, bro?
Because he's on the roster, you brought him in, bro.
Sammy the Savior.
Hey, real quick, Brian Callahan on JC Latham sees himself as a left tackle. He played in a high school. All guys think they can play left tackle. So I don't know if that's the thought process to kick him out the left tackle, but keep that in your back pocket there in terms of what the Titans doing over there.
I think Titans at left tackle and a right tackle right about now.
Yeah,
So
it probably don't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jets pick is in.
What are you doing, Jets? Right. The Jetties. What you doing, Strud?
You want a baller, bro? You go Fuaga. You want one of the hands, feet, mirror matchability? That's Fautanu.
Let me see this Kirk Cousins contract be. I know Kirk like to get his money up front.
He's getting a ton of it up front.
I know he like to get his money. That's one guy who got this contract negotiation thing down to a science, bro.
Yo.
Stroud wants Olu.
Olu. Mm-hmm. I forgot Olu was still on the board. I thought, Olu's still out there. Yeah, go Olu, bro.
The disrespect, bro.
I thought he got drafted already.
So then who's your swing tackle? Tyron Smith is your swing tackle at that point? Is that the thought process? Morgan Moses at your right tackle?
Right tackle. Oh,
or does Tyron start at the right?
So it might not be Olu then.
I think if you go offensive line, it's Fuaga or Fautanu who can
play guard and then swing him out to tackle. Yeah.
If you go the offensive line route,
that makes sense.
As Stroud has said, it's the African. Let's get it, bro. So who's at 12 now? I forgot.
Broncos.
Mm-hmm. The Bronchies. Is that Bo Nix? I'm hoping
Broncos
it's
Bo hurt.
Nix,
Broncos hurt, man. They could have if Sean Payton really liked JJ McCarthy, you should have got that done.
Bro, they don't have anything, bro. I think the ones don't have a second or third round.
No,
pick,
they don't. They don't have. They do have a third round pick. If I'm not mistaken. No second round
they might trade down. I think we traded down in our mock.
But it cost them a fourth and a fifth. It cost the Jets a fourth and a fifth, or right. It only cost them a fourth and a fifth to move up.
Yeah.
And they got back a sixth. So
all right.
So 5 quarterbacks in the top 10. 3 receivers, 2 tackles. Just like how we said it was going to be, man. It's going to be tackles, quarterbacks, and receivers. No defensive players yet. I think the Jets go with another tackle here. Denver might be the team to pick the first defensive player at 12. I don't think they go Bo Nix at 12.
I need them not to, bro. I need them to chill. Need them to chill, bro. I'll listen. I'm when it comes to the Bucks, bro, I'm trying to be the most unbiased, or biased. Is it biased? Yeah, biased. Yeah. Guy I can be, bro. You know what I'm saying? I need Latu to fall, bro. Need Latu to fall. You know what I'm saying?
Olu. Jets. You call it Strud, Olu. Jets. Yeah. I think no Tyron Smith's coming off injuries, bro. He's been hurt a lot recently.
All right.
So they got 3 tackles now. I don't know if any of these guys could play guard. You think Olu could come in and go inside at guard for a little bit, Drew?
I think he can, man, but damn, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see
he's a tackle.
That, bro.
I think he's your starting left tackle, bro.
Yeah.
Or right tackle. Hell, I think you know what? I think he ends up at left tackle. I think he's your starting left tackle, and then move Tyron to the right. Morgan Moses is your
swing tackle. Mm-hmm. Got you.
What was I gonna say, man? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Those over there on the X, on the Twitter, on the Bird. Come on over to YouTube. Just hit the like button. You can swap back over. That's all we asking for, man. Share, man. Share the video.
The link is in the comment right below the live stream in X, so you don't have to go far.
Yeah, man. Don't be selfish. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we can go back to the Falcons with the surprise pick in terms of going Penix there. That's probably the surprise of the draft right there. But that's what 5 quarterbacks in the top 10. He had a trade up by the Vikings. And Trash Man, we still trying to validate that.
Yeah, I ain't see that. The trade.
That Penix to the I wonder if you know something we don't know, man. You know, let us know. I guess maybe you can't let us know if you got an inside scoop. Maybe they'll come later down the line. Well, no, the Raiders picking here. They got
2 more picks. But they after the Broncos.
Yeah, gotta wait for the Broncos to do their thing. And the Broncos, it was people were talking about that it could be Bo Nix, but I don't know. I don't know if I don't know that I do that. Oh, what was the over on these quarterbacks?
Should be trading down as well.
It was over under 6 for quarterbacks.
Yeah.
What's took that under, isn't it?
I called the push. I think Bo Nix will eventually be. Yeah, I think he'll be a first-round guy.
You ready?
Oh, they got him. Broncos.
That's what I'm saying. I don't always trust everything I see on Twitter, bro. People be backing out and stuff, but that's what they're saying. So, hey, man, I guess that would be one of the worst kept secrets, along with JJ McCarthy going to the Vikings. I think those are the top 2 worst kept secrets in terms of players going to those teams. I know that the Broncos. I saw a tweet where they had sent out a couple of Sean Payton disciples to go out there and check out Bo Nix, run into some things, and then I saw one with JJ McCarthy. They sent the Vikings sent JJ McCarthy the playbook with $100 attached to it somewhere in there, and he sent the $100 back to the Vikings saying, "Hey, give me this back when we win the Super Bowl. When y'all was the Super Bowl." Just trying to figure out what they look. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, I mean, you do something wild out there. I kind of liked it,
Yeah.
Some NBA style stuff going on out there.
Style,
yeah, I like it, man.
So Drew, you mentioned earlier the Kirk Cousins contract. I mean, he's on the roster through 2025, right? He's going to be your starter in Atlanta, assuming he's healthy for the next 2 seasons. After the 2025 season, the cap number goes from 40 million to almost 60 million. And then there's no guarantee money. So it's a 2-year deal for Kirk Cousins.
2-year deal?
It's a 2-year deal. Right.
So
now, of course, if Kirk Cousins does the unthinkable and brings home a Lombardi trophy, I'm sure he'll be the starting quarterback. As long as he wants to be in Atlanta. Right. But certainly this appears to be a 2-year situation. So Falcons clearly very high on Penix, as we are. So they made the move. They're planning for their future. They're not going to be in that situation that they were in with Matt Ryan, right? Where Matt Ryan clearly was declining. His health had become an issue, and they just didn't have a plan in place. A succession plan at the quarterback position, and it bit them. So they're making sure that that's not going to be the case here moving forward. Cousins got $50 million up front in that signing bonus.
Of course he did, bro.
Yeah, Kirk gonna get his money up front, bro. Just know that. know that.
Gonna get that.
Yeah. There's an inherent risk there. Not to mention, and of course, quarterbacks can play, well into their late 30s. But Kirk Cousins is in his late 30s now. He's going to be 36 this particular season. Right. I think it's a 2-year window for Kirk Cousins.
So with 6 quarterbacks, we saying going in the top 12. If the Broncos draft Bo Nix, what are the chances a 7th one go? The next guy up will be Spencer Rattler. The team that needs the quarterback the most, the Giants right now and the Raiders. One of those 2 teams trading up at the end of the first to make 7 quarterbacks and drafting Spencer Rattler there.
Is it possible? Is it likely? I mean, you get that 5th-year option too. That's the
5th-year option.
That's why you would make the trade up. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, man. To be honest with you, him specifically, no, wouldn't surprise me at all.
I might do that if I had an aging quarterback and I had the flexibility to add him, maybe, but I wouldn't. Bo Nix and Spencer Rattler, I'm not taking in the first round. They're day 2 guys, as far as I'm concerned.
Easily day 2, huh?
Yeah, I don't. There are obviously things to like, and of course Bo Nix goes in the first round here. I think this is part desperation,
a little bit of reach.
I think it's a reach. I think it's a
reach.
So far. I wouldn't say desperation because the word is that's always who they liked. Now reach, I'm with you. Reach, I would say reach, but in terms of desperation, I don't think so. It's just that's what that's always been their guy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I also think they were in a position where they had to get a quarterback at some point, right? The cupboard is bare. The cupboard is bare. Now, if this is the guy that you wanted, you were able to stay put. You didn't have to expend any additional draft capital. Great, right? But man, I'm not on board with this one. I think the landing spot is a pretty good one, working with Sean Payton. But I don't think I'm making that move in the first round.
Yeah, I think it's a Sean Payton. You said the name right there. That's his play right there. He had Drew Brees in New Orleans. Quarterback that's very accurate. I think Bo Nix accuracy. You see that Oregon on the tape. He's very accurate quarterback, all levels of the football field. It just is going to take that shot down the field. Oftentimes he'll check down, hit the shorter receiver, not take as much chances. So that's the issue with Bo Nix that I see right now. But as far as accuracy, athleticism, just the grit, he has that in spades, man. Bo Nix, to me, a lot of experience as well. So I think Sean Payton would like the experience that Bo Nix would bring to this football team. He's a guy that could start day 1 for you, man. He's not like a J.J. McCarthy where I think needs to sit a little bit, or even Drake May. I think he's more NFL ready day 1 than Drake May and J.J. McCarthy. It's just I don't see the high end ceiling like a Drake May and J.J. McCarthy. So, maybe he's thinking about Drew Brees.
And that's my point. And that's my point with the selection of Bo Nix. Raiders didn't waste any time with their pick. The pick is in. But that's my concern is that what kind of ceiling are we talking about with Bo Nix? You everything you said is accurate, and we've stated those things throughout our mock drafts. We've stated that that he's been in a ton of different offenses. He's a football junkie. You know what I'm saying? But his best football came when he went untouched.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? No, and I have legitimate concerns in terms of what his ceiling is going to be. But to your point, of these young quarterbacks, he's one of those guys where just considering just the sheer amount of football that he's played to this point, and that's the thing. That's the thing about it, bro, is that you have seen Bo Nix with 50 plus starts, close to 50 starts. Like Bo Nix is what he is, bro.
Yeah, not James.
Like Bo Nix is what he is, bro. That's the way I view him.
No surprises.
Perhaps, and that could create a certain level of comfort for a coach. But that, I guess, is where the question mark comes in for me in terms of what that ceiling is going to be, because I see, how they talked about, those Alabama players when they come out and they're kind of maxed out. They're kind of maxed out in terms of what they do because of just the nature of Saban's program and the physicality and of course the development program. They kind of already are there, and of course they're very good college players, but not all of them go into that perennial Pro Bowl or all pro realm, right? They tend to be really good college players. You understand what I'm saying? So that's kind of my hesitation with Bo Nix. I think he's maxed out, and that situation in Oregon was like pristine.
It was optimal for them boys.
Optimal, bro.
Ooh.
There it is.
Brock Bowers to the Raiders with Michael Mayer that they drafted last season.
That's gonna be that's gonna be some interesting.
Wow.
That's gonna be interesting, bro.
12 personnel.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, them boys gonna get nasty and
that
be
is a
dynamic. It's gonna be bully football and dynamic, bro. How you do both, bro? How you do both?
That is an interesting one, bro, because Michael Mayer was an early day 2 pick, and when he got his opportunity, when he started getting the requisite snaps, he did his thing, bro. It wasn't as sexy as Laporta, but he did his thing, bro. So
I'm looking at the Raiders right now, bro, and you got Devontae Adams at receiver, you got Jacoby Myers, and you got Trey Tucker, DJ Turner, and Christian Wilkerson, bro. So when you look at Brock Bowers, you're looking at him as a tight end, but you can also look at him as a receiver, right? Just another weapon on the team with Devontae Adams and Michael Mayer. I like it, bro. That's a good thought. Them boys didn't overthink it. Raiders didn't overthink it, man. We're just gonna take the best player on the board. I'm assuming on their board, offensively at least. And well, actually, I think he's the best player on the board, period, right now. He's Brock Bowers. So yeah. I think he's our number 3 guy on our board. So, yeah, man. They didn't overthink it, man. We couldn't get our quarterback. We're not willing to trade up to go and get anybody. We like Aiden Connell, right? He's been screaming Aiden Connell, or he's been talking about Aiden Connell since before the season ended. That was his quarterback. And
are you saying Connell? Are you saying Connell?
Is it Connell?
O'Connell?
O'Connell. Oh, my bad. The disrespect, bro. I call him Aiden, bro. Aiden. Yeah, that's who your boy was saying. Hey, that's the guy we're gonna run with, and they stuck to it, man. So we're gonna get him some more weapons.
So you trust in Luke Getsy to make this thing work? You trust in him?
He ain't got no choice, bro. You know who I trust in? I trust in the head coach to say, "Hey, cut the shit, bro. Let's go." That's who I trust, right?
All right.
Enough, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be 12 personnel.
Thinking different now. He thinking different now. Maybe we don't trade down. Man.
Yeah, no defensive player yet, bro. It hasn't been a defensive player yet, bro. You could get the number 1 defensive player there for the Raiders.
Hey,
I mean for the.
That's the best tackle on the board as far as I'm concerned, and he can play your guard if you need him to. But
that's the thing.
I'd rather him play tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the Saints are gonna get a tackle here.
They have to. They have to, bro.
They have to get a tackle.
They have to, bro. So yeah, man, I gotta think on this Bowers to the Raiders thing.
It's 12 personnel. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know that's the personnel grouping. I know.
Yeah.
Are you going to live in 12 personnel? Is that the plan?
Yeah, we live in there, and you can split Bowers out to be your big slot out there. We're gonna run the football with Zamir White, protect our quarterbacks. Yeah, both those tight ends are going to be on the field for the majority of the game at the same time.
Yep.
You can't take them off the field.
You have a lot of faith in these coaches, bro.
Nah, I don't have much faith in getting.
No, I think he's envisioning. He's just envisioning. You know what it should look like, right?
You think he's gonna screw it up and like Mayer's not gonna have that much snap count?
I honestly, bro, I've seen it before where players get mothballed, bro, because of coaches, their stubbornness, their system, whatever the case may be, and I think it does require a bit more exploration of what Luke Getsy has done in the past. Now, if he plays to his personnel, I would agree with you that the personnel grouping will be 12. The alignment may be completely different, right?
Mm-hmm.
It could be 4 wide, you know what I'm saying, but with 2 tight ends. That's the way it should be done. We see coaches overthink things and screw things up all the time, bro. Like, to me, it's not a foregone conclusion that they're gonna get this right. It's not. But to Drew's point, he's putting his faith in Antonio Pierce. You know, Antonio Pierce has pushed all the right buttons to this point, so we shall see. Shador?
Yeah, Shador.
Yeah, it's gonna be a few teams trying to angle for Shador.
Hey, but if you're not on the list, you can't have them, bro. You heard them boys say it, bro. It's not having it, bro.
The Raiders might have been on the list. The Raiders might have been on that list.
Maybe. So word on the street is Saints are listening to offers. It's word on the street.
They need draft capital.
Yeah, they do.
They have a 1 or 2, and then I don't think they have a 3 or a 4. And they had a lot of holes. An aging roster with a lot of holes. Bro. Like
they need D-line, O-line.
They need to build their team.
Receiver, aging secondary, or at least in the safety position, and then linebacker, bro. Them boys hurt. And them boys need money.
Boys need it all, huh?
Yeah, they need everything, bro. Everything under the sun.
Yeah.
Everything under the sun.
2025 number 1 pick. Gotta be a quarterback, right?
Yeah. I mean, it don't have to be.
It don't have to be. Don't have to be.
You know?
Usually is, but it don't have to be. I don't know, man. Everybody talking up Carson Beck from Georgia. We'll see, man. A lot of football left to play. Could be Shador Sanders.
Or you got your boy from Penn State. I forgot.
Drew Aller.
Yeah,
Drew Aller.
You got Carson Beck from Georgia. I think you said him.
Mm-hmm.
So the Bears were in 12 personnel just under 24% of the time, which would rank 8th in the league. So those are pretty high personnel group and pretty high propensity for that particular.
So let me ask you now. So now, how are you feeling about it now that you've looked that up?
I mean, you guys said it. I don't disagree with you. That's the way they need to play it. So hopefully they stay true to that. You know, they need to increase that bit. They need to be top 3.
Yeah, they do need to be top 3. Probably top. Man, they probably should be 1, bro. What they got going on? Should be 1. That's what it should always look like. Period. Bro, these boys wild with these memes, bro. Them boys said the Falcons drafted Michael Penix after they just gave Kirk Cousins $180 million, and they showing the Joker, bro, throwing the money in the fire, bro.
No, it's a 2-year thing, man. It's a 2-year thing, and I think organizationally, they dropped the ball, moving on from Matt Ryan. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're basically saying we're not going to let that happen again.
Yeah. No, I'm with it.
We're picking
Yeah,
this high.
I'm good with it.
We already have a veteran quarterback who's proven obviously to be able to put points on the board.
Right.
The success rate of quarterbacks who are given the opportunity to actually sit initially, it speaks for itself. You know what I'm saying? Over the last 5, 6, 7 years. So yeah, it makes sense. It came as a surprise, but it makes sense.
Yeah, like you said, if quarterbacks get to sit, they perform a lot better. Look at what Jordan Love is right now in Green Bay, and he sat more than 2 years in Green Bay. And when is the next time you're gonna have a quarterback class like this? I think this is a pretty good quarterback class. And next season we're talking about Milroy, Shador Sanders, and are you going to be in the position, a top 10 pick to be able to pick one of those guys? So just get in front of it early, man. Get your quarterback in the future. So I like it for Atlanta.
The boys went Fuaga.
Okay.
The Saints did. They probably couldn't find. Nobody's really looking to trade up, and if they're trading up, it's not somebody coming from the bottom to the top. And
we've seen one spot.
Yeah. People not willing to give up too much, man. I got here says move the sticks. Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up that it was drafting by Phoenix. So
Hurt.
You like that? You like that? How you do that? Yeah. Let me ask Henry. So, did y'all have a new GM this year, or no?
I think he came last season. The ex-Saints GM Terry Fontenot.
Did he draft Desmond Ridder or no?
No.
Because I'm trying to establish.
Ridder was 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, I think Ridder was 2 years ago. So I'm just trying to establish. GMs, they like to get their guy. Head coaches like to get their guy. So this is maybe him getting his guy and putting a stamp on it, I guess. The hell with Kirk Cousins. It's not the hell with Kirk Cousins, but that's it's you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is them learning from what happened with Matt Ryan and that transition, right? Hell, Kirk has made so much damn money, bro. Kirk might just be like, "Look, man, I'm done."
Might walk away
after a year.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
(2021) Fontenot came. So yeah, he did draft Ridder. He came in 2021.
Yeah, he learned from it. He learned from what happened there. He was like, nah, it ain't going down like this no more. Just wanted to show y'all this in the Twitter sphere. I don't know if you can see that. Let me.
The trash can?
Bigger. Yeah. Your boy Thor saying Sean Payton panic drafting Bo Nix in round 1. Listen. Listen, man. I question it, bro. I'm questioning it, bro.
See, people got to understand. This is why I don't think it's a panic move, bro. It's who they wanted. This has been word on the street. This wasn't one of those you've never heard anything about Bo Nix going to Sean Payton and the Broncos. This is one of those. This is what they've been saying. This is what you've been hearing, and this is who they're going with. I don't like it. I like that he's there. I like the fit. I just don't like where they drafted him.
The panic is the reach, bro. That's the panic, bro.
Hey,
the panic is that he reached for him. I know what you're saying. Go get your guy. Go get your guy, bro. So
especially if it's a quarterback.
But I think that's the thought process. Is that the reach is a byproduct of you panicking.
Yeah, and the Broncos was a team that you said didn't have second round pick, correct?
Second round pick. Yeah,
maybe they could have traded down and still get Bo Nix.
Yeah, they probably could have.
They
probably could have. But you still had to worry about the Raiders there. And then they said that Sean Payton this is his first quarterback that he's picked within the first 2 rounds. So you kind of wonder what that's going to look like because is he really a quarterback guru? We know he's a good offensive mind, but is he a quarterback guru? Or is it just because he had Brees chilling on the team and Brees was already,
I saw what Sean Payton did with Tony Romo. I think now the game may have passed him by. We don't know. We don't know one way or the other, but
right.
No, he has a good track record with quarterbacks, bro.
So you give him the head nod?
Yeah, like I said, Bo Nix to Denver has been the pick after I traded down and I added the second round pick. You know what I'm saying? It's where you drafted him, bro. Because like I said, I'm of the mindset that Bo Nix has a lower ceiling than a lot of his peers in this draft class.
Agreed.
Right? when it looks good, it looks really good. But what we saw was optimal situations, bro. Optimal. No quarterback was kept cleaner. You understand what I'm saying? And
Right.
kudos to him as far as the development, whatever the case may be. But like I say, I think we saw the best of Bo Nix, bro. I think we saw the best of him, dog.
So you don't think he can get better? Because we've seen him ascend throughout his career. You know, so maybe he keeps ascending when he gets into the league.
So let me ask you this.
He hasn't plateaued yet.
Let me ask you though. When you look at Bo Nix and everything that you know about Bo Nix, one of the things we always say is that, you know, there's different tiers of quarterbacks, and there's things that they do that separate them from the tier, you know, that's you know, below them, right? Can he raise the level of play of the players around him?
I'm not convinced he can.
No, the answer is no. He's not one of those guys.
So he's down there with Kirk Cousins. Is what you're telling me? Is what
Kirk Cousins
gonna run the system, gonna make the right throws, gonna get you in the right play. You know, there's nothing wrong with that quarterback, right? But I think most teams would want the guy that can raise the level of play, because when players do get hurt and now you're down to, you know, your second, your third, and things are moving around and you lost your star, what does that look like?
But on some real though, on the real though, Kirk Cousins came in as a fourth round selection with I believe a Hall of Fame coach, right? And then Kyle Shanahan was his coordinator on top of that, right? So there was a certain infrastructure in place as it relates to Kirk Cousins' development. Didn't come in with the same pressure. You understand what I'm saying? And the Kirk Cousins that we know of today was not Kirk Cousins of day one. So I think the question Headley asks is a poignant question, whether or not you think he can continue to get better. But your counter question to that regarding whether or not he's a player who can actually raise the level of play of the guys around him, I think that is probably the more important question. I think that's the more, as far as being a top 12 selection, you know what I'm saying? I think that's really the most important question. But we shall see. We shall see how.
I think Bo Nix is one of those quarterbacks where the system. He's more of a system quarterback. The weapons need to be around him. Everything got to be perfect around him. And there's a lot of quarterbacks in the league like that. You know, the guy I spoke about earlier, Tua. How do you look at Tua? Is he a guy that raises the level of play around him, or is he a system quarterback that needs weapons? So if you want to make that comp, Bo Nix could be maybe high end, like a high end in his game could be like a Tua at the next level.
Okay.
So let's as we continue to have the conversation. I know we haven't talked about the 4 August selection in any great detail here. Latu to the Colts. I love it.
Ooh, yeah, I love it. First defender. I
don't like it, but I like it.
Best defender in the class,
bro.
Yeah. Hey,
that's CPGM, bro.
Penix and Latu, bro. Penix and Latu, bro. Watch the show. Keep on trying to tell people, watch the show. But what do we think about the supporting cast in Denver?
They're not there yet.
So that window, mind you, that rookie, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not even like you have the horses around him yet. So now we're gonna throw him out there with the team that's kind of like, got a few players here and there, but you know, there's always rumors around moving Cortland Sutton. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, I would feel better about it if they had another veteran already in place. Maybe then under those circumstances. Although he's a very experienced quarterback, but for me, it's the value. For me, at the end of the day, it's the value. Yes, sir. Let me get these tweets off, man. Let me get these tweets off.
Latu, first defensive player off the board at 15. Like you said, if you listen to the channel, man, CPGM, we did on the hand technician, the best pure pass rusher in the draft. This is how he wins, man. He's not overly demonstrative, not a big physical guy or a bend speed guy like Dallas Turner or a physical guy like Jared Verse. But that's how he wins, man. You want guys to win like this with great hand technique to the quarterback. He can bend the edge. He can drop in coverage. There's nothing he can't do, man. It's just the medicals. The medicals was the big thing with Latu. and I thought he checked those boxes. I didn't hear anything back on the neck, so I think he's ready to go, man. He could be a double-digit sack guy in the league, man. Could be my early favorite for defensive player of the year, also.
Defensive player of the year or defensive rookie of the year?
Rookie of the year. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for the correction.
Yeah.
Nah,
bro. Nah, bro. Don't be scared, bro. Come on now. Don't be scared.
Defensive rookie of the year. Latu. Mr. C, you on the clock, man. What you thinking? Oh, trade down?
Yeah, I think perhaps he might have been like, yeah, let me get that Latu up out you, but maybe now he's, you know.
So you got your Turner and your verses out there. Yeah, the Colts did a pass rusher in the worst way.
I think I got a little scouting report for Latu here. Let me see. I had one for Bowers too. Hold on.
Come on, man. Let's slide together. Is it Lyle Latu? That's how you say it? Oh. Is it Latu?
Latu.
I don't know. You slowing it down and making it better, bro.
Latu.
One more time.
Latu. Bro, you adding syllables, bro.
That's how I'm hearing it, bro.
Murphy. I think y'all go Murphy, man. Mr. C. Out of those two guys. Get that penetrator up the middle.
Oh man, the boys got the camera inside the Falcons war room. They say Terry Fontenot out here trying to explain to Arthur Blank the decision that was made.
Yeah, them boys wild, man. Come on, man. Boys wild, man. That's funny.
Oh, they're gonna tweet best pure pass rush in the class. Retweet that for you, bro. Who's up next? Oh yeah, Seattle. Yeah, meat and potatoes, man. Get in the trenches. Trash my rat. That'll turn into the Rams. I'll be a perfect fit for these boys. Him and Byron Young on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Yeah, the Jaguars next. They probably gonna get a corner. Probably a Queen Mitchell or Arnold. Depends on who they like more.
Yeah, that's not.
Let's go.
Pick is in. Seahawks pick is in.
Trash man, you might just be able to hang tight and get a Dallas Turner. It could
Nothing
happen.
wrong with that.
Didn't have to give anything up, give anything away, man. Come right to you.
Yeah, it was the first 14 picks offensive players?
Mm-hmm.
Got to be some kind of record, no? I don't remember seeing that before.
I'm sure if you look hard enough, you can find a 2-2 Atwell. I'm sure if you look hard enough, but I don't think that's the direction the Rams are going in. And they could ultimately, get maybe a Brian Thomas if they're so inclined.
Bengals, that's who fearfully confident looking at that wide receiver. T. Higgins, probably last year in Cincinnati.
I think this is a team that could be in the market for Byron Murphy too.
Bengals,
yeah,
3-tech.
See, that's another player that these Patriots need to be talking about trading for. It's another. There's some veteran receivers, man. Like I know it's a good class, but I'm telling you, and any other. I mean, if Higgins didn't have that injury, he would have been a first round pick. So,
who's that?
Higgins. T.
Oh, T Higgins, yeah.
We'll go through my lot 2 scouting report here. I have superior hand usage and diverse set of pass rush moves that can be chained in succession, counters, and tertiary moves in abundance. A scheme versatile edge defender for either an even or odd man front. Of course, in Indianapolis, it's going to be an even man front. Sets a quality edge, getting arms extended and keeps tackles and tight ends' hands off his frame and chest. Perfectly capable of playing in space. Again, we're talking about the scheme versatility, but he's going to be asked to rush the passer in Gus Bradley's defense. We love it. You can drop into zone if you want to get cued. Awareness to make plays in the passing lanes, track ball carriers in the open field, and finish. Much better athlete than given credit for. That was kind of the knock. I'd asked some different draft analysts in October and November what they thought of Latu, and actually had him, as a top 40 guy, not necessarily a top 10 or top 15 player. And there were concerns about his athleticism, was he that raw athlete that you're looking for in terms of those early edge rushers. And he checked those boxes. He checked those boxes at the combine, as you can see. Better athlete than given credit for, as I mentioned, in terms of first step quickness and closing ability. Good run defender. I think that gets lost because he's such a technician in terms of his pass rush. Doesn't have overwhelming power. We understand that. Needs to continue to develop strength to jar linemen either at the point of attack or when converting speed to power. And I think really his power, it's not for lack of power. I think it's a lack of leverage. I think he needs to do a better job with his pad level, right? And as you play from the bottom up, from your trunk up, you can generate more torque, more power. So he can get a little upright. He's a taller player, obviously being 6'5". So that's Latu, man. Again, we've had it poll to poll here with most of the process. Certainly the pre-draft process. During the season, I think we shifted gears. Maybe September, October, we shifted gears. I know Verse coming into the season probably was the top defender on our board, but Latu eclipsed him throughout the first few weeks of the season for us. So that is the Latu scouting report.
That boy's special.
Yeah.
End of story. Mr. C. Prasky, you see who y'all getting, man? You're gonna like it. You'll be all right.
B. Murph?
Yeah, you know.
Thoughts on him? Murphy.
Okay. B. Murph. Yeah.
B. Murph. All right.
Yeah, he there. Yeah.
Okay. I think he could do damage in Mike McDonald's defense. I think for sure.
Put him right next to Leonard Williams on that line.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a lot to deal with.
Big damage, bro.
We're getting a little run on defensive players now.
Yeah, the offense kind of tackles and receivers and quarterbacks is going wild, and then the defense now begins. Let's get it. Who Seahawks? Who got the Seahawks?
Jaguars. Thinking corner for the Jaguars.
That's corner all day.
Top corner off the board.
Yeah.
Bengals might go grab a receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Thomas Jr. Or they could grab a 3-tech.
3-tech, yeah, that would be the other one there.
Zerjan.
Yeah, I think the Rams are going to be able to get Dallas Turner, bro. I think without doing anything. You just wonder what they were trying to do in terms of trading up. I mean, they could have what tackles left on the board that they would go for, right? Is it Tyler Guyton, Patrick Paul?
What's the name?
Fautano.
Fautano's still there. Damn. Okay.
Fautano's on the board.
Oh, damn. He just going to fall to the boys like that? Damn. It's going to work out. Okay.
There it is, Mr. C. Prasky. It's done. Byron Murphy.
Big guy.
Some consider the top defensive prospect in this class.
Mm-hmm. Some do. This is true.
I think he's third-ranked interior defensive lineman for you guys.
I think so.
Yeah. Behind Johnny Newton and Dorless. You know,
the Dorless.
Dorless over here.
Mm-hmm.
The Dorless.
The Dorless, bro. The Dorless? Damn, man, got a whole title, bro.
Hey, man, that's the Dorless, bro. All right. Let me do a little revisionist history here with the Brock Bowers. I got a scouting report for him to work through. And again, soliciting feedback from our audience. This is a truncated scouting report. We're going to certainly expand on these in 2025. A big-time athlete with impressive linear speed, and enough agility and looseness in hips to create in the open field and generate chunk yardage. I mean, he's a big play machine. Matchup nightmare, typically too fast and too strong for second and third level defenders. Additionally, he demonstrates quality ball skills and ball control. Do the back shoulder stuff with him. Goes up and gets it. All right. Plays with average to above average physicality throughout the route stem and at the catch point, but is special after the catch. That's when he turns into a monster, right? You're trying to get that guy on the ground. The linear speed, as I mentioned, it's just too much for opposing defenders most of the time. In terms of move tight ends and the ability to flex out wide, this is what we're expecting, right? He's not necessarily going to live in line because that's not necessarily his strength. Michael Mayer, that is his strength. So if deployed correctly in Las Vegas, I think obviously it can work, but it's going to be up to Luke Getsy to get it right. He can make plays from the slot and create after the catch, as I mentioned. Bowers is the best we've graded, right, since we've been doing this tight end position, particularly in terms of the passing game in particular. What kind of brings him back to the pack a little bit, as you can see by the draft grade, otherwise it would have been, damn near day one all-pro, is the inline blocking. And I think the landing spot, again, assuming they get this thing right, he's not going to be asked to do that very much. You know what I mean? He's going to be working predominantly as the F, as the big slot. You know what I mean? Now, they're going to be, and we talked about it with Damian Parson, they're going to be some challenges. They're going to be certain nickel defenders that can challenge him and give him some difficulty at the line of scrimmage, an area where he can still improve. But and as I mentioned here, he needs to improve his approach early in the route to consistently create separation from the few defenders with the technique and athleticism to actually match up with him. There aren't many guys who can do that, but there are more of those guys at the NFL level. So he'll have to continue to work on that. And again, as I mentioned, in line, he's willing, albeit an average to below average blocker, does a decent job of sealing off defenders, but doesn't drive or displace the man across from him. Again, pairing him up with Michael Mayer, you're probably not going to ask him to do a ton of that. He can certainly block, some of those smaller linebackers, safeties, and corners. So that's Brock Bowers. That's a scouting report there on Brock Bowers.
Yeah, man. And the draft is going crazy right now. The Jaguars traded out. The Vikings traded up. They got Dallas Turner, pass rusher from Alabama. I think this is a perfect Brian Flores guy. This fit is so great, man, because Flores can do a lot of things with Turner, but he's going to make a Turner attack. I don't think you're always going to see him on the edge in his Flores defense. He's going to attack from all over the football field, man. So I love this pick, man. Dallas Turner to Minnesota to play with Brian Flores.
You know how I feel about Dallas Turner. That's my second ranked edge, and he's the second edge off the board. So,
Yeah.
But I like the aggressiveness, as you mentioned, right, in terms of what Brian Flores, how he deploys his defense. Certainly that athleticism that Turner presents as an edge rusher is going to play well in terms of that system, that scheme.
Yep.
All right. Hey, man, like I said, they actually traded up with both of their picks as opposed to trying to climb into the top 5 or top 3 here. They use the 11th overall pick to get to 10 and then the 23rd to get up to 18 here. Or 17, excuse me.
17, yeah.
I think it worked out perfectly for the Vikings, all things considered.
Oh, yeah. Next up, we got the Bengals. They could go grab a wide receiver here, the 4th receiver off the board after Neighbors, Roma Dunze, Marvin Harrison Jr., probably Brian Thomas Jr. My number 4 receiver is Adonai Mitchell, but we know the temperament with him. He might be taken off of some team's draft board, but if it's not wide receiver, they could also use a 3-tech defensive lineman to penetrate up the middle. I think Johnny Newton will be the next guy on our board to go grab if I was the Bengals. Any other positions you thinking? They kind of showed up the tackle position a little bit.
What I missed now?
Dallas Turner to the Vikings, man. They traded up. Jacksonville traded back.
Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't see that coming. Okay.
Yeah, think about him in Brian Flores' defense, bro.
Yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
Bro. That's gonna be wild.
Hey, these boys wild. Let me share. I need to share this one with y'all. These boys wild on the memes. You were right, Drew.
Them boys wild, bro. It's entertaining, bro.
Very, bro.
You just scroll one after another.
Check this one out right here, man. Got that
Willie Beeman. Got the Willie Beeman. That's Kirk, right? Look at old Kirk out there, man.
Bro.
Oh, Dennis Quaid head.
You know what's crazy? I know almost every line from that movie, bro. I just be quoting
Oh man,
that movie, bro. That's funny. That is funny, man. Now let me look at this Vikings roster. Oh, where you at, Vikings?
now when you talk about like the athleticism conversation, you start having that convo around what you covet in your edge rushers. Turner checks those boxes, bro.
Mhm.
Right? He's only 247, but he plays like he's 270, right? As far as the power in his game. And you know, you can see the athleticism and his ability to drop into coverage. And then of course the testing. He was a 4.4 guy, bro. Like he's an insane athlete. And like I said, I've seen a nice jump in terms of his pass rush, the long arm and adding some moves. He's got more work to do there, but yeah, man, he's gonna get one-on-one opportunities because Brian Flores is gonna bring it, bro. He's gonna bring it. He's gonna heat guys up. So yeah, I like it. As you mentioned, Headley, perfect fit.
Yeah, man. Bengals on the clock. T. Higgins.
Going Bengals.
Depends on what they do with T. Higgins. They could trade him if they get his replacement right here, or they could just run Chase Higgins and Brian Thomas Jr. if they grab him. You know, Joe Burrow will be smiling if that happens.
So Vikings traded the 23rd. Vikings traded 23rd, 167, and the 2025 third and fourth round pick. Damn.
Ooh, okay.
To jump, what was that, 6 spot?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much the Vikings draft, bro.
Damn.
But I understand it in terms of if that's the player you coveted, you had to get in front of the Rams. You know, to the chagrin of Trash Man, you know, you had to get in front of them.
Was hurt. Yeah, he's definitely going there. But I mean, it's not that bad for the Rams. So the Rams probably can go foul tunnel right here, keep it moving.
Yeah.
All right. And maybe that's where they were going in the first place, because word on the street is they were trading up. Word it was Brock Bowers or a tackle. So and here we are.
They kind of are. They kind of are trying to work that angle. They certainly have the players, the skill position players already in place.
Right.
You know, it's going to come out of JJ McCarthy because CJ Stroud is certified, my friend. He is certified. Yeah. So
the big difference with that is Stroud and Anderson was the second and third overall picks. So it was a top end talent right there. You know, McCarthy was our 5th ranked quarterback.
Yep.
And then Dallas Turner was like 2nd ranked edge. So I just love the fit with Turner with Brian Flores. How he's gonna use him, stand him up, get after the quarterback, that speed, that 4.4 speed. Yeah, quarterback's not gonna have much time to throw the football over there, because they also brought over Grenard, right, from the Texans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him also.
Check this one out, bro. Now this speaks to what you were saying earlier, Drew. In terms of the fact that, you know, Sean Payton coveted Bo Nix. So I'll read it in case folks can't see it. Sean Payton wanted and intended to draft Patrick Mahomes in the 2017 draft when he held the 11th overall pick. He's ready to turn in the card, but before he could, the Chiefs traded up to the Bills spot at number 10 and took Mahomes one spot before Payton got him, leaving the Saints to draft Ohio State cornerback Marshawn Lattimore, who was actually cornerback 1 that year, at least for you, Headley. You may have been across the board, but at least for you, Payton feels as strongly about Bo Nix as he did Mahomes.
Okay.
All right.
What could have been, bro? And you probably have there's probably a bunch of different stories about coaches and GMs and all that kind of stuff with them kind of those kind of thoughts, and you just missed, or
they should, Joe. They really should. That's the responsible thing to do. I could see a scenario where you might, say, you know what, we don't love what we saw from DJ Turner. Maybe go corner. They certainly could use a 3 technique. I heard Trey Hendrickson is asking for a raise or to be traded. They need to find that money. Go ahead and find that money. But I would be telling T. Higgins, look, man, you're going to be a Bengal this year.
Yeah.
You're going to have to play it out on this franchise tag, and then you can hit free agency next year. So I know there's a contingency of folks that feel like they should go get a receiver here, Brian Thomas, for example, but I think the tackle makes more sense. Even a guy like Jackson Powers Johnson, Graham Barton makes sense to me. I think they got a couple
interior,
positions
right?
on that offensive line. Yeah.
Yeah. I think they need more interior more than tackle, to be honest. But
you can make that argument. You can certainly make that argument.
Maybe they get like a Fautanu guard and bring him out with a tackle.
Yeah.
Bro.
Ooh, they went big Mims.
Yeah, they went Mims with the
Bengals.
That's the right tackle right there. That's the right tackle. Oh.
Bro, these people got to be careful when they sit in when they're at home, bro, and your son gets drafted, or your grandson gets drafted, or your boyfriend gets drafted, or fiance gets drafted. Some of these people be looking, wow, bro, gonna become a straight up meme, bro. I'm looking at one right now, bro.
Yeah. Put it up. Let me see it.
It's not the Russell Wilson one, is it? It's the Russell Wilson one.
Oh, it's similar to that, bro. That's what
my favorite one was the CD Lamb one. With the phone.
Yeah, with the phone.
chick trying to grab the phone.
Like,
nah, let me get that phone, bro. The Russell Wilson one was classic too. That was a classic one.
Pull it up, bro. Let me find it. Where that? Yeah, here we go.
How many tackles that is now? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tackles, right? I think that's 5 right now. That's all Fashanu, Fuaga, Latham, and Mims.
Yeah. What happened on this one? Let me see.
So
play it. Expand it.
How you right
at bottom right of the video feed. Up, scroll up.
Oh, the girlfriend? Is it the girlfriend
hover over
again?
the video.
Yeah.
Hover over the video. Drew. Hover over the video. You see where those arrows are? To the right.
Oh, I got you.
To the right.
Was it a girlfriend again, Drew? I remember seeing that. I forgot who that was.
There you go.
She tried to get in there before moms.
Yeah.
You can't do
that before. Look at it.
Yeah. You can't get in there before moms.
You gotta let moms have it and just chill, man. Mom's like, back up.
She pushed it out of the way?
Oh, yeah, she pushed it back, bro.
Back up, man. I've been here his whole life.
Yeah, bro. Wow. Big old Mims, bro. I think he has all the tools to play the position. Moves really well. He don't wear gloves, so he greasy. Big wide body, strong, powerful, nice leverage. But I think I saw a stat where he's only I think 802 snaps total for his entire college career, bro. So
that's more than I thought. I thought it was gonna be under that.
Well, they got here. See, didn't allow.
We have 8 starts.
Yeah,
sure. 800.
I saw 800. Yeah, let me see if I can find it again. Let me look at it.
No, bro, you're right, bro. This man has played little football, though.
I thought it was less than that, to be honest.
Let me see. Should have bookmarked it.
Jim Nagy and the Senior Bowl staff cooking with hot grease, man. Two top 12 quarterbacks, bro.
Man,
Penix and Knicks, yeah.
The place to be.
So we thinking for the Rams, tackle or edge, huh?
It's gonna be
Versa Fautanu, bro.
No, they talking maybe Chot Robinson over Verse.
For that scheme, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Why people down on your boy, man?
They
Who that?
put him in a hearse.
Yeah.
Y'all was wild, bro.
I don't know. He checked the athleticism box. He got the power. Maybe just the rawness. He's a former tight end. He's only really had like 3 seasons as a pass rusher.
See here.
Okay, Ramstream doesn't look happy.
So I'm seeing that they're saying it's verse is what they're saying.
I like it. Bring
That's
that
good.
physicality.
I think if they
Young.
get the Mims pick, if the Mims pick works out, it could be a home run, bro. Because of
For
the
the
movement
Bengals?
ability at his size. Yeah, it's just his health, bro. That's just the question mark there.
I need the Bucks to go get Johnny Newton right now, bro.
They're fretting over, the Penix selection. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Why? I guess because they're much lower
because of Kirk Cousins. They're lower.
Yes, they're lower on him and
money.
Kirk Cousins. And Kirk Cousins got the bag.
That's what it is.
But it's a 2-year deal for Kirk Cousins, bro.
It is a 2-year
deal.
deal.
Kirk Cousins, what, 36 years old? Like, come on.
It's a 2-year deal, though, effectively.
Yeah. People need to chill, bro.
Yeah. I like it, man. I'm a Falcons fan. I like it. I wanted Rome. Rome would probably be my number 1 option, but Penix been our guy for a while, bro. So I'm good on Michael Penix. They go verse. Third edge off the board.
Jetted verse.
Yeah.
That's how I see it. That's how I saw it coming.
Mm-hmm.
Good landing spot. They need it. They need teeth.
Yeah. They use some of that interior too. After losing Domin.
Yeah, big time. Yo, Falcons GM when he finds out NFL, is it a super flex league, bro?
Can't put 2 quarterbacks out there.
Oh man, these people wild, man.
They got that speed to power right there.
I think when we're gonna look back on this one, I think we're gonna look back on this one, bro. We're gonna look back on it. It was like, okay, all right, we now see the vision with Penix, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
And this is wild to me, bro. This is wild to me. So Jane Slater, she's reporting, and I think you alluded to it earlier, Drew, that a source told her that Kirk Cousins is shocked and disappointed. Nobody spoke to him about the fact that they would take a quarterback in the first round. And I'm thinking to myself, bro, you have been making money hand over fist your entire career. You got like 1 playoff win, maybe 2 playoff wins in your entire career, bro. Right? You got all this guaranteed money coming to you in the first 2 years of this deal, bro. What is your problem? And I don't know if he's being serious or not, bro. But
right.
what are we even talking about, bro?
Yeah.
Like, what are we even talking about, bro? Come on.
And you're coming off of the injury that's considered the ACL of 15 years ago. The Achilles, bro.
Exactly.
That's the injury you don't want in playing in the league, bro. And albeit he's playing quarterback, but it doesn't really matter. Reverse psychology work.
No. I mean, I can understand, at least from my perspective, why you may have preferred Dallas Turner. But if verse is considered a consolation prize, you're in good shape. You're in good shape there with the Rams. And again, you get one of the top 3 edge rushers in this class, without having to give up any draft capital. Right? You didn't have to move up, so works out well.
Anybody surprised? Go.
What was that?
I was going to get the Mississippi question. I said, anybody surprised Arnold or Mitchell still on the board?
Yes. No, and yes. No. I think Arnold tests better. He's already off the board, and I think Adnan Mitchell, he has some. It's medical. It's medical with him, and there's thoughts that perhaps blood sugar.
They're talking about
diabetes.
Quinion Mitchell.
Quinion. Excuse
Yeah.
me, Quinion.
The two corners.
It's probably the level of competition conversation with Quinion. That's what I would imagine. I expected Quinion to go though.
Yeah, I think the Steelers right here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Steelers in the corner.
Yeah, Quinion was the one. That's who he was linked to, and that's who Pittsburgh really wants.
And again, not getting their guy without having to trade.
Yep.
Everything kind of falling into line here, man. It's kind of. Is it boring, bro? Would you consider this kind of boring in terms of?
No, I think we were expecting more, teams flying up and down the board or whatever the case may be. But I don't think it's boring. I think some of the landing spots are actually rather intriguing. We talked about the Bowers landing in Las Vegas despite Mayer.
Right.
And it's going to Atlanta.
Yeah, I think those are the two.
Yeah, the Vikings, they do their big trade and actually ended up trading up twice, but not necessarily having to mortgage, the next 3 drafts in order to get the quarterback that they, potentially covet here with JJ McCarthy. So, yeah, man, I think it's and very early in the process, very, very early in the process, and throughout most of our drafts, outside of selecting an edge for Atlanta, we had the defenders going later, right? It was usually, maybe as early as the Broncos. Sometimes it was the Colts. That's when the first defender came off the board. And so it's not shocking that certain positions are being selected where they are outside of Bowers per se and Penix. But the fact that there hasn't been a lot of movement up and down the board is probably what's been most surprising.
Yeah, I will echo that, man. I think the two most surprising moves so far is Penix to Atlanta and Bowers to the Raiders. Because, the quarterback was in place. I did say that before the draft that a team drafts a quarterback that already has a starter in place. So I think Atlanta doing that. And then also Brock Bowers with Michael Mayer there in Las Vegas. It could be a lot of 12 personnels out there. So I think those are the two surprise picks. Guys that haven't been drafted yet this late. I think Quinion Mitchell is one. I thought he would be going a lot earlier, especially what he did after the combine. That's the whole postseason process from the Senior Bowl, the combine, everything leading up to this draft. He aced all the tests. So I thought he would be gone by now. And then Fautanu. I thought Fautanu would be gone by now. I get Mims. I'm a big fan of Mims also, but I thought he'd be drafted before Mims. Yeah, so I thought he would be gone off the board also. So those are the two guys I think maybe the two best players left on the board right now is Mitchell and Fautanu, and then Terry and Arnold, who's my cornerback one. But I'm not surprised about the Arnold thing, man, because he's not one of those super athletes. He runs a 4.5. He wins with physicality, sticky coverage. But I think Mitchell will be drafted before Arnold in this class. Oh, medicals. They say Fautanu got flagged with some medicals. So now that makes some sense right there. Why he's falling.
No, they're gonna take him right here, bro.
Right here?
Yeah.
Steelers? Okay.
Yeah, he off the board.
It's a good pick.
Yep.
Good pick, bro.
Very good pick.
Solid pick. Like it a lot. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
A whole lot.
And the Steelers were in a great position because they could have gone in a number of different directions. But I think this goes to show that they're serious about fixing the offensive line. And of course, Fautanu, we have him is either third or fourth best tackle in this class. So it's time.
Yeah. Also, they picked up Dante Jackson from the Rams, from the Saints, from the Panthers trade.
Carolina, right?
Yeah. And then also we spoke about it, man. We like the cornerback class when it gets to round 3, round 4. So, they could grab another corner later in the draft. And these tackles they're hot commodity right now. I said probably 8 tackles get drafted in the first round. Now we have 6. So, I'm expecting a couple more tackles off the board before this night's over.
We got Patrick Paul Kingsley. I'm I'm missing
Guyton.
somebody.
Guyton might be the
That
next
was the
one.
other one. Next one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the next one. Yep.
And then Rosengarten is a sleeper.
Yep. Damn, that's a lot, bro. Damn.
Juke, I think Broderick Jones going to the left side. I think he'd probably be the left tackle.
Yep.
And then I think Fautano could play anywhere. Don't be surprised if they move him inside. They got to need a center also.
Or Baldy doubling down on Latu being the best defensive player in the draft.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What you eating, Drew?
I'm eating spaghetti, bro.
Okay. Some spaghetti, some meatballs.
With some just turkey meat, bro.
Turkey meat. Okay.
With some garlic bread.
Nice.
I started it. My little one finished it.
Oh, look at that! They got him listed as a guard.
There you
Fautano.
go. So you're gonna kick
Guard.
him inside. So what does that look like for the Steelers right now?
I think I think Broderick Jones go to the left side.
Mm-hmm.
I think right tackle, maybe Dan Moore. I think they probably could draft a tackle later on to compete with Dan Moore.
Yeah, they probably will.
You got I always say his name wrong, from the Eagles. Sayumalu.
Suamalu.
There you go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think he could play guard. They could move James Daniels to center if they want Fautano to right guard, or they could put Fautano at center and leave James Daniels. I think they have it's interchangeable with Daniels and Fautano. Both could play guard or center.
Who the hell's playing tackle, bro?
Dan Moore, bro. Nah, they're probably gonna draft him later, bro.
I would put Fautano.
Got that tackle.
I would put Fautano to tackle. I would do that. That's what I would do if I was the Steelers. But they listed him as a guard.
Draft an interior guy later.
Right?
Interior guy later.
That makes a lot of sense.
I don't.
Hey, man.
I'm telling you, these teams sometimes they do weird stuff, bro. They think they outsmart themselves, bro. I got to show you this because this is a meme that I think I've articulated to this point. Let's see. Let me share my screen here. Check this one out right here. Joe Alt in week 4 after every Chargers receiver is on the IR, bro.
They all played tight end before?
He did. He did play tight end.
I'm predicting it, man. Alt's going to catch a touchdown this season, man. Gonna leak out, catch a touchdown.
Mark the tape, bro. Mark the tape. They on that unbalanced line.
Yep. The report is eligible.
Nah, the ref gonna mess it up though. You know how they mess it up, bro. He didn't report. What do you mean he reported? Show the tape. I didn't know he reported.
I look like grinding my feet in somebody's couch.
Oh man.
Yeah, I remember grinding my feet.
Rick James.
Why'd I do it? Because he could buy another one. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Murphy. That was at the height of Eddie Murphy's powers too.
Is it? Dolphins on the clock here, man. I'm thinking D-line or offensive line, interior. Johnny Newton. Or they could go get JPJ, Graham Barton. JPJ or Graham Barton. One of those two guys on the interior. We're hearing JPJ might be falling down the board because of some medical concerns. So maybe Dolphins go Graham Barton here. That's somebody we kind of mocked to the Dolphins a lot when we were doing our mock drafts.
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
They could definitely use Johnny Newton, bro. They could definitely use Johnny Newton.
Oh, yeah.
What you was talking about earlier, Juice. Bro, if not season meme, I gotta laugh, bro. Where we
Oh,
man.
edge shoot. Yeah, they can use an edge also.
at?
Both of their edges got hurt last
That's
season.
true.
Bradley
But
Chubb.
Chop, you gonna prioritize Chop?
Back that up.
Let me see.
Right here, bro.
Just feel watching.
Boy's hurt, bro.
Hey man, crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chop will be the next one off the board, right? Even though we have Darius Robinson higher, but
Yeah.
the athleticism of Chop probably gets him drafted higher.
Interesting. That must mean. I mean, I know that those Chubb and Phillips may not necessarily be ready at the beginning of the season, but I wonder what that means long term. You know, for those two players.
So, Diana Rossini, the Texans who don't have a first round pick have been working the phones trying to get up in the first round.
Houston?
Johnny Newton, bro. Yeah, they want Johnny Newton.
3 tech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's who they're looking for.
But they had the 23rd pick. They traded it.
Well, that's because they got Diggs, though, isn't it? They got him to Diggs.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, they traded one of those second-round picks for Diggs.
Chubb has 4 years remaining on his deal.
Yeah, they did. And Phillips is still on his rookie deal.
Phillips is still on his rookie deal, so maybe that's the concern because, of course, he has a lengthy injury history as well.
Mm-hmm. I thought they would go more interior.
That's what I thought. On either side of the ball, interior on either side of the ball. You know what I'm saying? That's what I figured. So yeah.
Bro. So the Eagles get to stay right here and pick their best corner on their board, bro. Is that what's gonna happen for the Eagles? Howie?
Appears that way.
That's crazy.
It appears that way. Phillips is going into the. I mean, there's the 5th-year option potentially for Jalen Phillips, but yeah, I can understand why they would go Chop under these circumstances. They may decide, listen, too injury prone. We're moving on. On the Chop, I like Johnny Newton, Jackson Powers Johnson though.
Yeah,
there was a lot of rumblings about Jackson Powers Johnson not going in the first round, so we'll see how that works out here tonight.
Some questions, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, you lost Wilkins, Van Kinkel. They lost a lot of defensive guys. Raekwon Davis, Xavier Howard, and some offensive linemen as well.
So I've talked about the skyscrapers that they have in Cincinnati at the tackle position. Mims is 6'8", 340. Orlando Brown is 6'8", 345, and Trent Brown is 6'8", 355, bro.
Boys got a tight, bro.
Bruh.
They got a tight. 6'6", too short, man.
Clearly.
Too short, bro. 6'7", too short, right? They say all of them 6'8" and above. 6'8". So 6'7", too short.
But monsters.
Oh, Chop.
Yeah. That I think spells the end of Jalen Phillips in Miami. I think that injury, whether he's going to be available this season, that's a question mark. I take it they probably won't, exercise his 5th-year option. So, yeah. John Robinson and Bradley Chubb long term.
Oof. But Chop take advantage of centers and guards, bro. Great inside move right there.
See.
say to win number 18.
That's what he gonna wear?
That's what Juke's saying. Man, Roma Doomsday, Keenan Allen, DJ Moore. Man, that's crazy. No shortage of weapons. All those guys to win.
Wasn't win now mode with that team, bro. That roster. They can afford
they need another piece along that defensive line, bro. They need one more piece along that defensive line.
An edge, right?
I don't know if there's a veteran available or what, but they don't have a second round pick. But yeah, I would kick Walker inside, have him pick Pickens and Dexter do their thing, and give me an edge, bro. So who you like here? You like Terrion or you like Quignon or Wiggins? Who do you think actually gets picked here?
Terrion, Wiggins. I mean, Queen Mitchell, bro.
Yeah.
Keep it easy. Let's not overthink it. All right. I mean, any of those guys are nice. I don't think you can go wrong with any of them, but.
Think an outside chance of Cooper DeJean?
Nah, I don't think so.
Nah?
Nah.
It's DeJean now?
That's what I heard. I heard that yesterday. That's why I called him DeJean.
Okay.
You know, the A-chain.
Oh, man.
It might be back-to-back corners right here with Jacksonville after Philadelphia.
Yeah, Jacksonville made a really good move because they didn't have to.
Hey, yo.
What happened?
Yeah, the memes, bro.
Bro,
the memes going crazy, bro. Check this out. Check this one out. This is one's associated with Brock Bowers. But it's not Brock Bowers, bro. This is his pops. This is the look of a man who knows he's not allowed back in Vegas and his family has no idea, bro. Yo.
Little boy's wild, bro.
Wild, bro.
Oh, man.
The damn internet, bro. It's crazy.
You can't even celebrate with your family, bro. People just, you know. Oh, man.
I got another one right here. Brock Bowers, more Brock Bowers for you. Featuring Chris Farley. Brock Bowers realizing he's catching passes from Gardner Minshew and not Aaron Rodgers.
Hurt. No.
Whoa, bro.
Oh, man.
Boys ain't right. Them boys ain't right.
Let me see something. See if we got the likes up. Do we have the likes up? You remember that? Get the likes up.
No, remember that. Get the likes up. Get the damn likes up.
Stop the show.
Queen. Yeah, Juke said Queen.
Queen?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the top corner in the class as far as I'm concerned. Mm-hmm. Made the decision late, but had to get on board with it.
That 4-3 speed.
Yeah, athletic
man coverage.
Level, bro.
Yeah. The ball skills.
And he's gonna get to play a lot on cover 3 too, which is
and swag.
His home is off coverage, deep third. That's his home.
Who next up, bro?
Jacksonville, man. Terrion.
Just what you think Dallas do, bro?
Now Jacksonville trade down and still managed to get Terrion.
Yeah.
Another trade down?
Least, bro.
No.
Oh, you mean the first trade down?
Yeah, the first trade
Oh,
down.
okay.
They
I thought you
managed
meant
to
a trade down again.
Yeah. To our lovely folks on the X, do us a favor. Under the stream, there is a comment with the link to YouTube. Click on that link, like the stream, head back over to the X. We appreciate you.
Juice, what Dallas gonna do, bro? What your team gonna do, bro?
I don't know, bro. Interior
Come on,
offensive line, maybe. Well, first and foremost, it's not my team, bro. First and foremost. All right. I gave that up. All right. You know how people quit smoking, quit doing things that aren't good for you,
It's a
good for
bad
your
habit.
health, bro. All right. That's what I did. That's what I've done. All right. I kicked the
bro.
habit.
No, you haven't, bro.
No, I
You-
absolutely
no.
have. I absolutely
Bro,
have.
bro,
The
you
only
wanna-
vice I have, though, the only vice I have now is the Hurricanes, bro. It's the only vice
Bro.
I have, bro.
Bro, you talking about, cats quitting smoking, bro. You cat smoking in the car, bro. You know what I'm saying? Before you go in the house, knock it off, bro.
Nah, man. This guy Jerry, this guy's Jerry is a billionaire, dog, and he's cheap, bro. I ain't with it, bro. I ain't with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, no, that Dallas, in all likelihood, I would imagine. Well, there was rumblings that Dallas might trade out, and it's another team that doesn't have a fourth round pick. There's some good players in the fourth round. They have a lot of holes. They lost a lot of free agents, and they got no money. They have no money, bro. So what money they do have has been allocated for the rookies. I think one of you had mentioned Zeke. Zeke probably heading back to Dallas. You know what I'm saying? The what remains of Zeke is headed back to Dallas because they don't have no cash, bro. I mean, it's tied up. It's tied up right now. They're not planning on extending Dak Prescott, as far as I can tell. So, trying to ride it out, try to get to Shador. But you got the Micah Parsons and CeeDee Lamb extensions coming too, so that they're really in a position where they can't really afford to spend any money. And like I said, they don't. They don't. Cheap. This ain't the 90s. This ain't the 90s Cowboys no more, man. This ain't the White House Cowboys.
It's gone, bro. It's done. What's it, the
Gone,
White House
bro.
Cowboys?
Yeah,
Jay
you know about the
Nova
White
checking
House?
them boys?
You know about the White House, bro?
No, I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, man. So there was a White House in Miami, apparently, bro. And the boys had it was a house, bro. It was a White House down in Miami where the players used to go and enjoy the nightlife, enjoy the nightlife, partake in some Altoids, you feel me, Quaaludes, and it's a melting pot in Miami. A lot of beautiful women.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what the White House was about, bro. You never heard that story?
Nah, I never heard it, bro. You know why I never heard it, bro? Because there was no social media, bro.
Well, that's true. That's true. It took investigative journalism to unearth that one right there.
People had to do their job, bro.
Oh man.
People had to ask questions.
So the shorts and the videos going crazy. The Latu shorts and the Byron Murphys.
Oh, are there?
Yeah, versus Troy Fautanu shorts. Everybody searching. They're
trying to figure it out.
Trying to figure it out, bro.
Yeah, I hear that.
Trying to figure it out.
I hear that. I hear that.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I need my Bucks to get it right now.
Who you thinking? Who are you thinking?
It's either I don't think they're gonna. Well, I don't know how they see JPJ. I wouldn't be mad if they went there, but I think their top pick right now is probably Graham Barton.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's Cooper DeJean or Terran on Arnold or Kool-Aid, one of them. Or actually, my top pick is Johnny Newton. Period.
Johnny Newton. That's who you want. You want to put him down line with Vita Vea, Kalijah.
Yep, and we just
that's trouble. That's trouble.
It's gonna get ugly, bro.
Yeah, that's trouble.
Diab be out there.
Yeah. That's trouble.
We're gonna get real nasty. So
that's trouble for sure. I think I got one more scouting report for you guys this evening. See if he goes in the first. I think he will. We'll see about it.
See what happens.
And boy, Quinyon. Yeah, Quinyon solidified it at the Senior Bowl, man. He was phenomenal. Truly.
That boy. Really, what the box we wanted to check is see if you know what them hips do, and him playing that man press coverage. We got that in the 1-on-1. He was the star of the show, man. Shut guys down. I think he only got beat maybe twice, maybe 3 times, and pretty much he didn't have to participate in the Senior Bowl game itself. And I think he stopped practicing after day 2. Day 2 was just he didn't do all 3 days, right? He was done after day 2.
I believe so. I think after day 2 he was done. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, he did his thing, and yeah, like you spoke about earlier in terms of him playing off coverage, that's he looks really good doing that. That click and close ability is something special, and he can do the man press physical thing. Mirrors guys very well. And he turns his head at the moment of truth, and he'll go get the football or knock it away, man. No panic in his game, and obviously we see that he got the speed, so he's the full package from the corner position, man.
He absolutely is. It's really the way he finds the football in flight and makes a play on it. He trusts his technique, he trusts his athleticism, and he has great ball skills, right?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Without interfering, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I thought he was going to go earlier. I really did. So the Eagles, I mean, that's a home run, considering the fact that they didn't have to necessarily get aggressive. They still have 2 second-round selections as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Eagles should bounce back here. With some decent coordinators, some decent coaching, they should be able to bounce back in a big way here.
And it looks like the Jaguars are selecting Brian Thomas Jr.
All right, there's their X.
There's their
They
X.
missed out on trying to bring Calvin Ridley back, but they get their X. They prioritize the receiver position, which they needed.
Mm-hmm.
I think corner was a bigger need in my eyes, but you're trying to do right by Trevor Lawrence, right? You try to make sure that you put him in position to be successful. So certainly understand it from that perspective.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a good pick. But I wonder if it's because Quinyon came off the board to pick before. Maybe they go him there, but then they said, okay, we'll pivot at the receiver position if he's off the board. I wonder if that's what the thought process. I guess we'll figure that out, down the line at some point. But yeah, I mean, he ran a limited route tree out there at LSU. That's not his fault. He did what he was asked to do. A lot of comebacks, a lot of go routes. Did a lot of that in the slot. He caught a lot of balls where there's kind of some busted coverages, or he just outright beat his guy. Jaden Daniels got it to him. He caught the football. He had 17 touchdowns, if I'm not mistaken, something crazy like that. He dominated, and he can do the same thing for the Jaguars. And Trevor Lawrence can definitely get him the football down the football field with his strong arm. So, and again, we talk about because what is Trevor Lawrence? He's on his his 4th year in the league?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
So, and I don't know if they picked up his 5th year. I imagine they did, but they're not trying to go back to the well in terms of the quarterback position. So you gotta put everything in the basket in terms of the offensive line, in terms of the weapons around him, to make sure this is your guy. I don't think he's going anywhere, but you got to get him his weapons so he can throw the football, man. And so Brian Thomas is going to be a big part of that.
Yeah, I love the Brian Thomas pickup here, man. You get a guy with the explosiveness that he brings, the vertical. You got 2 vertical guys now with him and Gabe Davis. It's going to open up the field more for Evan Ingram, Christian Kirk in the middle of the field, man. So I think Trevor Lawrence has all the pieces right there. I thought Lawrence had a down year last season. I know he battled some injuries, but I think it's an upgrade. The Brian Thomas upgrade over Calvin Ridley right now in Calvin Ridley's career.
Yeah, I agree. And he's not going to be out here gambling, bro.
Yeah, you don't know that. He might be. You don't
He
know.
might be. You're right. You never know. You're right.
He kind of
I
look
don't
like
know,
Kevin
man.
Ridley. I'm looking at him right
Damn, bro.
now.
Come on, bro.
They look alike.
Come on, bro.
Oh man.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna go corner, but they've been looking for a receiver also. They couldn't bring Ridley back.
I think Mitchell being off the board may have made the easy for him. It's okay. Let's go get the receiver. I wonder if that was the thought process. Yeah, I need Darius Robinson to come off the board, bro. I think he's gonna come off the board to the Lions. To be honest, I think that's a perfect fit. The Lions or the Bills. Those are the
I
two.
don't want him. You don't want him. The Bucks.
No, I would take him. I have no issue. But if Johnny Newton's on the board, you gotta go get Johnny Newton.
That's who you want. You want Johnny?
Yeah, I want Johnny. At this point, what's on the board? Yeah, Johnny.
Would you take an Arnold here? Terry on?
Not with Johnny on the board, bro.
Gotcha.
I'm not mad at it, but no, not with Johnny on the board. Because now you're getting real crazy up front, bro. It's gonna get real disgusting up front.
Him and Kansas.
Yep. And you got Yaya Diaby out there. They're gonna have a real nice rotation. Real nice rotation. Especially if he come in how Kansas and Yaya played this year. Yeah, bro. Who's up now?
Cowboys. Jerry.
Oh, Juice's team. I got you.
Maybe offensive line. This might be a team. Take a tackle or guard here.
Yeah.
Or they could go get Johnny Newton.
Nah, chill. Come on, bro. What you doing, bro?
You got penetrator up the middle. We'll see. Graham Barton, Mr. C said, yeah. I think Graham Barton would be a nice pickup for those guys.
Graham Barton.
Who's the Cowboys center right now?
Come on, Juice. Don't act like that, bro. You know who.
You don't know their center, bro?
I don't know that they have a starter in place, bro.
Okay, so Graham Barton would be perfect then.
It's Brock Hoffman and Dakota Shepley.
Oh no, Graham Barton should be the pick.
Yep.
Those are centers.
Nice and easy, bro. Could be JPJ, right?
Yeah, I think he might be falling out the first. Yeah.
I know you got the medicals. I hit. We got to trade up.
Who that?
That makes sense.
It's the Lions.
You did call that. You did say Cowboys trade down, no fourth round pick. Lions trading up.
The Lions gonna get one of them ballers, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly what's
Lions about to get them a baller, bro.
What position you think?
I'm not sure because we talked about the guard position. Kevin Zeitler came in, but it's a 1-year deal, right? Mm-hmm. I don't know if Taylor Decker is going to be in their long-term plans when they still got the big money. They may decide to get their guy of the future, or they could Johnny Newton, Darius Robinson, Terrion Arnold, Nate Wiggins. They could look to the future or right now. They got a number of different things that they could do here.
Yeah. I'm looking at who they jumped in front of. Packers, Bucks. I think both those teams they need a corners. Maybe they wanted to get a corner. I know they added Carlton Davis and Meek Robinson, but
yeah,
I think another corner on the outside. You could move Robinson to the slot.
The slot.
We'll see.
Yeah, and Dallas picked up the 3rd round pick as part of that trade.
Nice.
I think that makes sense.
Solid. Yeah, solid.
Nice.
Pick is in.
Brad Holmes about to do it again. I came into this live stream giving Lions a lot of praise. They could do any number of different things. And here's a trade up.
Yeah.
See what they do with it. Are they going to go with the player? And you mentioned corner makes a lot of sense, right? It was an eyesore last year. They've already addressed it via free agency, but they can really solidify it here with the Terrion Arnold trade up here. I'm with you, Ju. I think that's probably the direction that they go in. But I like the idea of Darius Robinson and Johnny Newton along this defensive line as well.
Yeah. And if you think of Arnold, man, he just fits that mentality that the Lions are trying to build over there, that physicality. So I think Arnold's a perfect fit here in Detroit. And like I said, the Robertson pickup, I do like Amik Robertson, but I don't think he's Carlton Davis or Terry and Arnold as far as skill level. So and then you say you can move him inside the slot. That's Brian Branch's position, but can never have enough corners. So and that was an eyesore for the Lions last season. I think that was their biggest hole.
So if Brian Branch is your guy, right? If Brian Branch is your nickel, and part of the allure for Terry, and again, I don't think Nate Wiggins necessarily fits the DNA of this Lions team, but Nate Wiggins might be, an option in terms of the boundary if they prefer his speed, right, and his athletic ability. So I think Arnold is obviously the more complete player here, and it makes sense based on the culture fit. But I just wonder. I wonder if you kind of limit his superpowers if you just play him on the boundary. You know what I mean?
Are you talking about Arnold, right?
Sure. Yeah, in Detroit with Brian Branch being there, you can never have enough good football players. Guys get hurt, whatever the case may be. Just a thought there. I really wanted to see the Darius Robinson land here, though. I personally, I wanted to see him land here. I think they could certainly improve.
So Breer saying it's Terry Arnold.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the Lions want to play more man. When you bring in somebody like Carlton Davis, one of the better man corners, you draft a Terry Arnold. I think Aaron Glenn and those boys want to play more man defense over there, and get there with the front. Let me send some more blitzes.
There we go. So look like Cowboys probably gonna be able to get what they want and they got the trade down, be able to get what they want. And got Green Bay now.
Yeah. And that's how I was thinking corner too, because the teams they traded in front of Green Bay and Tampa in the corner market.
Yeah, smart. And they had to trade in front of Buffalo too. Buffalo could go corner as well.
Yeah.
I think Arizona could go anybody really.
Hey man, hey Headley man.
What's that?
I might have to call an audible in that dynasty league, bro.
Yeah, you see something, right?
I might have to call an audible, bro.
What you see out there, bro?
Man, the way this thing's shaping up, bro, I might have to.
Brian Thomas Jr.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah. What you were thinking, bro?
Oh, Caleb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might have to do it, bro.
That's what I was gonna pick if all those guys were gone, but you don't like the Malik Neighbors landing spot, right? Is that what it is?
No. I'll if Malik Neighbors is there, I'm picking.
Okay.
I don't give a shit. But
it's the Brock Bowers. It's the Brock Bowers landing spot.
It's the Rome one hurts me, bro. That hurts me, bro.
Because you got DJ Moore, Komet on the team. Okay. That makes sense.
That one hurts me.
Physical corner, Terrion Arnold, man. Come up and tackle. Sticky. I think you can move him around too.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you got the ability.
No, it's what the doctor ordered. It's what the doctor ordered for this Detroit team. That was clearly their Achilles heel this past season, right? And they did what they were supposed to do in free agency, mitigate it, and then here they are in the draft, and they got an opportunity. This could very well be the top corner on their board. You know what I'm saying? That there was a bit of a split there with Quinyon Mitchell and Terrion Arnold. So, yeah, man.
I think this was a top corner. Just the way he plays, the physicality that he brings. That's the Lions' DNA. Yeah, the Lions got something cooking over here, man.
Yeah, big time. And it's for longevity too. The way it's built up. It's in a team that's gonna fall apart anytime soon, man. Done a really good job building that thing up.
Green Bay on the clock. What Jake thinking right now? Cooper DeJean.
It's a tackle needy team too.
Well, I wonder how Jake feel about this. Y'all want to know the next pick, bro?
The Packers?
I don't know if it's true. Yeah.
What's the saying? What's the
They're
talk?
going Jordan Morgan, bro.
Bring him inside the guard.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what that's where that's going.
You think they decide to play him at guard off top?
I think he'll be competing with your boy.
Yeah.
Him. You know about him? Rasheed Walker.
That's my point, right? Like I'm suggesting I like Jordan Morgan as a guard, right? That's where I would ultimately play him. But I think they probably, if they draft him, they're going to give him an opportunity to play tackle. But it would be my guess, and that's what I'm asking. What do you think?
I think put him at guard. I think you put him at guard. Put Rasheed Walker out there, left tackle with Zach Tom on the other side. It's that arm length, man. It's what is it? Is it 30? Is it 32? I think it's 32.
Yeah, I think it's 32.
What about the scheme? Do you think Morgan's a good fit for the scheme?
Morgan can move. I think he can move. Yeah, I think he fits the scheme.
Ooh.
It's gonna be telling when the position on the screen they have him guard or tackle. I'm assuming guard, but if it says tackle, they might try him out there at left tackle.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought process. Again, I believe his home will ultimately be guard, but they may give him an opportunity to play tackle
and see what happens.
See what happens. See if Morgan being at tackles gives you your best five. If not, you move him inside the guard.
So up until this point, the number one surprise, the Falcons going with Michael Penix, and then I think the next surprise is probably the Vikings trading up and getting Dallas Turner. Will we say that?
Yeah. The Brock Bowers to the Raiders too. I don't think we've ever mocked.
I think that was more. I think that was more
Raiders.
Surprising than the Vikings trading.
The Vikings trading up.
Yeah,
because we've mocked Dallas Turner to the Vikings.
Yeah,
we've mocked that.
It's an obvious need there. Yeah.
And then you got the Jaguars trading back, and then picking up Brian Thomas. Or I mean, they could have went corner receiver there, whatever they wanted. Everything kind of fell to them outside of Quinyon Mitchell. So that was a good move by then, and shrewd move. And then I think with Dallas trading back, that just makes sense in terms of what they got. You said they picked up an extra third-round pick,
yeah,
fourth-round pick, whatever it was. So
third. They got an additional third.
Yeah.
Now you got an additional third to address potentially, either a tackle, guard, or center. Right. We had to mention the interior of the defensive line. They lost a couple of edges. DeMarcus Lawrence got 1 year left on his deal, if I'm not mistaken. They need a running back, right? Third round is a sweet spot for that. So you got an extra pick in the third. You know what I mean? Plus a second round pick, second level of your defense. I think corner. I think they need a third corner on this team. So they need draft picks, bro. They need draft picks.
Yeah. As far as reaches and values, we have Bo Nix as the biggest reach so far to the Broncos at 12. And then the best value maybe is Fautanu, 20th to Pittsburgh. I think we had him ranked 11th, I think, on our big board. So him dropping to 20th, I think that might be the best value so far.
I'm hearing the scuttlebutt, Drew, is your guy, bro. Not your guy. Your guy is actually played for West Virginia. But
Zach Frazier?
Graham Barton.
Yeah. Graham Barton to the Bucks.
Yes.
I'm hearing.
That's what everybody's pushing. I'm cool with that. Just you're leaving your boy on the board, and what you call it? You should wrap once more guaranteed money, and once his contract adjusts to more good, wants to keep playing.
They got him listed as tackle, Jordan Morgan.
There you go.
Offensive tackle.
So the notes based on this ESPN broadcast was that he's a smooth mover and struggles with power. Would you agree with that?
Who's that, Morgan?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Struggles with power?
Let me see what I got here. I know I think he can move.
And struggles with power.
I think he can move.
No, I think he can move too. I don't think he struggles with power though.
So when you watch Jordan Morgan, does his movement ability is that one of the first things that comes to mind to you?
I say he has good athleticism to get off the ball quick and get to the landmarks. I said seeing smaller guys get him off balance with power. And this is 2022 tape. He got manhandled in that Washington game. I said his movement ability stands out. Yeah, I think he can move.
Okay.
Use his feet efficiently, got a good athletic profile. Can get one, reset, move laterally, pick up another one in the pass rush. I think when they say he struggled with power, I think Braylon Trice, that matchup, I think both years, you saw him struggle with power against Braylon Trice. That grip strength. I said that grip strength can improve. He's good on the move going forward to locate. Well, you guys disagree with that? My notes say he's a good mover. And power, I just saw Braylon Trice beat him with power in both matchups in 22 and 23.
And perhaps that's indicative of those notes. I thought he was a solid mover, and I'm talking about in terms of pass pro in particular, right? I thought he was a solid mover, and I my film study, I thought he handled power pretty well. So interesting.
There's always what games you watch, also.
Sure.
You see different things.
That's always the context that's always missed.
The overwhelming thought that I had as it relates to Jordan Morgan was when he gets his hands on you, it's a wrap.
It's over. Yep.
But his ability to get his hands on you because of those shorter arms, right, was really the challenge.
Yeah, I got late and wide hands, so you got to clean up his hand technique. Hand usage can improve in pass pro. If he fixes his technique and hands, can be really good because he's big and athletic for his size. Yeah, I like him in his Green Bay system. Whether it's tackle or guard.
I think he's fine, bro. I think he's and again, that's a team that develops offensive linemen too. So any warts that he may have, that's a team that can either work around them and put them in the best position to succeed or fix the issues, right? So he should be fine. Yeah, bro. Graham Barton, bro. Lock it up. Yeah, I'm good with it. I would take Newton, but O-line's more important. So we'll take it and run.
More offensive line. So now that's 7 tackles, right? With Jordan Morgan's a tackle. And then we have how many interior? 2 interior players?
You got.
But it depends on what Fautano is, right?
Yeah. Well, they have him listed as a guard, right?
A guard on that.
Yeah, so it's two guards and then or guard center and then tackle. So yeah.
Tyler Guyton's still on the board. I think he might go bottom of the first. There's some teams that need a tackle at the bottom of the first. The Chiefs, 49ers. I think maybe one more tackle goes there.
Well, I found somebody who got the sauce, bro. They got the sauce right here, bro. Yeah, he's a couple picks ahead.
Dang. Was plugged in?
Yeah.
Plugged in.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. 14 straight offensive players selected. Not only the longest streak to begin the draft, but it's the longest streak at any point in the draft.
Wow.
The draft history. 14 straight offensive players.
Yeah. Dana gonna get some physicality added to that Cardinals defense, bro.
Darius Robinson.
And hey, it's crazy because when we did the 7-round mock draft, I believe we traded down, right? And we ended up going with an interior defensive lineman, if I'm not mistaken. But we wanted to add some draft capital to Dallas, and there are people who were like, yeah, absolutely, and others like, you got to go Grant Barton. So on the timeline, you see, we just gave up Grant Barton, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? We gave it up. So yeah, but I think even though we were drafting kind of with our thought process in mind, it coincided with what Dallas had to do because again, they have a lot of free agent departures and they don't have a full complement of draft picks. Right? You're trying to get younger and cheaper. You understand what I'm saying? So, and the best way to do that is through the draft. That's really the only way to get younger and cheaper. Shred, you misunderstand. When I said we, I'm talking about the 3 of us when we did the 7-round mock draft. We also traded down. All right. So, yes, they have been denounced. All right.
You sure that's what you meant, bro? I thought you might have slipped right there. Talking about we as the Cowboys, bro. You heard that, Drew? You caught him right there.
Did we not? Did we not do a 7-round mock draft with the Dallas Cowboys with all 3 of us participating?
We did a 7 mock draft for a lot of teams.
We
Let me ask you a question.
My memory is on this.
Yo, is that one on the channel, bro? Is that one posted on the channel?
Yes, bro. It's on the channel. Yes. It actually did pretty well. It actually did pretty well.
No.
Oh man.
How you feeling about that Grant Barton, Drew? Solidify?
Yeah, I'm good with it. It solidifies the center. You don't have to hope that Hainsey turns into what they thought he could be. He's gonna come in there and he's gonna lock it down in the scheme that we play. It's a perfect fit. Grant Barton's a good mover. Get his hands on you. It's you wrap it up, put a bow on him. I like it, man. I'm happy.
Yeah, it's funny that y'all selected Grant Barton because I was saying Grant Barton is kind of like Cody Mock of last year, where they got the 5 position versatility along the offensive line, but probably going to be pushed inside.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be playing probably next to each other, man. Big, nasty offensive lineman right there with March and Grant Barton.
It's going to be nice, bro. Who the Cardinals selected?
Darius Robinson, 1st round pick.
There it is.
Try to tell him.
Lock them in. Has everybody been picked that's been there? That's at the draft?
Oh, Dana.
Not sure.
Then I'll take that.
What's going on, man? We appreciate you.
Easy to check in with the crew.
That's you,
Yeah.
Elam. That's Elam right there. Easy E.
The
No.
tea leaves.
That might-
The tea leaf. Well, it's not the tea leaves. I'm getting multiple reports that the Bills are trading down another team that needs draft
More
capital,
picks.
bro.
Yeah.
Need draft
That's
capital.
good.
You know who that might be, Juice? That might be Rizzo Dama right there, bro.
Yeah, I think that's Rizzo. That got to be Rizzo. Well, the Dama. Yeah, and the Fins. How about them Fins? Yeah.
Yeah.
What it?
That's,
Yeah. Got that edge.
Chop Robinson.
Chop. Yeah. One of the best pass rushers in the class.
Yep.
Pure pass rusher.
who was that? That was your 5th ranked edge, right?
Yep. Darius Robinson was my 4th rank.
Who just went to the Cardinals. Yeah, that now you talk about tone setters, you talk about leadership and being buttoned up. Darius Robinson, he checks all the boxes, bro. All of them. Yeah, he gonna make Ojolari better, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on that defense.
Now we got the Buffalo Bills up next. This team got quite a bit of needs, man. You traded Stephon Diggs, opens up a need at wide receiver. Cornerback is a need.
All right,
Edge
trading the
rushers.
pick, right? Just trading the
Trading
pick.
Bills
Mhm.
traded? Okay.
Yep.
Who's traded up?
I just told you that, bro. You're not listening. I got sources, bro.
Oh, my bad. I missed that.
I got sources.
Who traded up?
No, that part I don't know, bro.
Oh, you don't know?
I just know they were trading down.
Well, call your source, bro. Call your damn source.
Nah. The boy's busy, bro. My boy's just sending me messages.
Oh,
Boy's
okay.
busy, bro. My boy's trying to get to the information, bro.
Is that what it is?
I mean, yeah. You don't. I'm not gonna ruffle the feathers of my source.
Who would you trade up right now for? Which player? Is it the Tyler Guyton? Is it a quarterback?
No, ain't no quarterback. It's probably Tyler.
Tyler Guyton. You trade up in front of Dallas?
Oh, they got it there. Yeah, or San Francisco, even Baltimore. Yeah. You just wonder who's trading up, though. Oh, maybe Washington.
Oh, for the tackle. Yep.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Chiefs, bro.
Is it Chiefs? They need a tackle also.
So it's either tackle or a corner, bro.
Yeah.
Nate Wiggins. Nate Wiggins would be the next corner. But
Kool-Aid
does he fit
still there,
that?
too.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid fit more for the Chiefs. That man-to-man defense.
Yeah, so it could be the tackle or the corner. Or, hell, listen, we can go get crazy. It could be Xavier Worthy time.
Mm.
Don't do it, bro.
Xavier. It could be Xavier, bro.
I think they need a tackle. I think that's their biggest need.
Rizzo and Strut said it's Worthy, bro. It could be Worthy. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Rasheed Rice facing the suspension.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All the other receivers, Sky Moore ain't busted great. Your boy always injured.
Tony?
Can't catch the football. Tony. You know?
Gator. That's a Gator. Tell him, Strud.
Bro,
Can't trust them Gators.
No, chill, bro. Chill, bro. That's wow. What you doing, Chiefs?
Xavier Worthy.
It is Xavier Worthy.
Woo.
Yeah.
That's the Tyreek Hill, the new Tyreek Hill over there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what that is.
Stretch the field.
Wow.
And Worthy.
And you know what's crazy? When I did a few 3-round mock drafts, I had like Carolina trading up, and then the point was trade up a few spots, get in front of Kansas City, get
Right. Get the receiver.
Get Xavier Worthy, get that game changing speed, Worthy's actually a pretty good damn route runner as well. We kind of pigeonhole him as just a speedster.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Well. But you know, that type of explosiveness just changes the landscape of everything, right? So, but you got to get in front of Kansas City, bro. I don't think they're going to pass on them, considering their struggles at the receiver position, and of course the Rashee Rice situation off the field. So, yeah, man, it made a lot of sense. I know the tackle and the corner, obviously foundational positions, as is receiver in this day and age. So, makes a ton of sense.
Yeah. I thought the tackle was a big need, but I guess they feel pretty good about Wanye Morris, his development. You drafted him a couple years ago. He's probably going to slide into that left tackle position. So, yeah, go get that wide receiver. Like you said, Rashee Rice is facing a suspension. They don't really have anybody else on the roster. Tony, Sky Moore, those kind of guys. But get that game-breaking speed. And like you said, I was going to say, people pigeonhole Xavier Worthy as just a guy, a 4-2 guy that could just run deep, and that's it. Now, he has route running. He has stopping start ability, so he could go horizontally, kind of like Tyreek Hill, what they had there before. Tyreek Hill wasn't just a deep threat. So, yeah, I like the pick for the Chiefs.
You got to think that the Chiefs, they develop their offensive linemen, right? You know, that they teach them how to hold over there. And then in terms of the cornerback position, they develop the cornerbacks too, so they don't necessarily need to go and get the top guy there, right? But the receiver position has been something they necessarily haven't developed, maybe outside of Tyreek Hill, and they've just had to, you know, they keep drafting guys that don't necessarily work out for them, right? So I think, or they haven't developed a receiver, so they've had to draft guys to kind of figure that out, and here we go with Xavier Worthy. So I think thinking about it from the positions of need that they needed, they can develop that position. So they don't have to go get the top guy or trade up to get the top guy. They'll just, whatever falls to them, I guess, in the next couple of rounds, they'll figure it out.
So Kansas City, in trading up, they gave up the 95th overall pick in 221. The Bills send 133 and 248 as part of that trade as well. So they get a third round pick. The Bills get a third round pick. They give up a fourth round pick.
I didn't even think of that, bro. It's the Bills, the team that wants to beat the Chiefs, allowed them to trade up for a guy that they probably have nobody on their roster to guard.
Wow,
that might end up backfiring on the Bills. I wouldn't have did it. I'm like, nah, we're not trading with you, bro.
Nope.
Nah, let the Ravens select Worthy or somebody else. But
or if you make the trade, you got to ski mask and shades, bro.
Yeah. I think it's a little light. Right? Because all right, I'll give you the 32 if you're so inclined, right? I'll give you the 28, okay, but you're not getting 133 from me.
Yeah,
I need the 95th, and probably a piece from 2025. But I'm not giving you anything else on top of that. So I don't know that it was worth, the 38 spots that they gained between the third and fourth round, when you're giving that kind of game-breaking speed to the team that you can't get over the hump. You haven't been able to get over the hump, bro. So, yeah, that's an interesting one for sure. Yeah, I definitely don't think they got enough in return for that. Not for the favorite, right? The conference favorite. Again, the team that you just seemingly can't beat, whether there's 30 seconds on the clock or not.
And then they went and got a position that you need yourself. Like, it's just all kind of wrong in that, bro.
It's true.
That's a good point. The fix is in, bro.
Fix is in.
Yeah.
The Chiefs. And they picked up Hollywood Brown, too.
You got to give the Vikings coaching staff and the front office a lot of credit, bro. Brett Veach and what they've been able to do. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things you talked about, you mentioned it, Drew, as far as the Chiefs have demonstrated the ability to develop defensive backs and offensive linemen, right? They've certainly demonstrated that over the course of this brain trust being in place. And we like a lot of the defensive backs on day 3, even going into day 4. Some good ones, bro. If I remember correctly, Jerry Steen is a 5th, 6th round pick. Yeah, so McDuffie was a first round guy, but They're looking for a particular body type, you know, guys with the man-to-man chops. You know what I'm saying? They already say, listen, we're going to put pressure on the quarterback. Don't worry about it. You don't have to hold up that long. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand why they didn't necessarily go that route there. And again, it's a unique opportunity to add 4-2-1 to your offense, bro.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, it's just going to open up the field that much more for Travis Kelce, bro.
It really is. These cats might come back and get them Jarrett Wiley or Jatavian Sanders later on because Kelce can't play forever.
Man, he's gonna got Hollywood Brown and Xavier Worthy, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my.
The boy said we're gonna have to score a little bit more this year. We're gonna have to score a little bit more this year. We're not gonna be quite as sticky defensively. So
Boy said I got to pull their weight, bro.
Yeah, I mean Rasheed Rice and Kelce, they're gonna eat. They're gonna eat that middle of that field.
Hey, Juice, you'll be happy, bro. Your Cowboys are getting Tyler Guyton, bro.
Okay.
Yo, bro.
all right.
Come on, bro. Show some emotion, bro. You good. It's good, bro. I got
So
you.
that means your boy is going back inside, Tyler Smith to guard, staying on the inside.
That's where he belongs.
Yeah. Yeah, he's best there.
That's where he belongs, bro.
So Guy is gonna be a left tackle.
No big surprise there. No big surprise there. To get the I guess the tackle that you desired, the coveted, and add a third round pick. You know, I think what's most significant there is that you're able to keep Tyler Smith at left guard because he demonstrated that he should have been the guard out the gate. You know, I know there were thoughts about kicking him out the tackle once Tyron moved on, but nah, you want to leave him right there.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, bro. That's
Mm-hmm.
what you do.
Let's not square peg round hold this thing.
The Ravens looking, they can use an edge, corner, wide receiver. I would love to see Adonai Mitchell here next to Zay Flowers.
I like it.
I think they could use a corner too.
Yeah.
Who's left? Is Kool-Aid? Kool-Aid still there?
Kool-Aid. That's our next corner off the board.
Cooper's still on the board too.
Dijon. Throw him in there, that nickel.
Leave him right there. The boy said, text from an AFC GM on the Chiefs getting Xavier Worthy. F you, me. I just, again, if you're going to let that happen, it has to be a fleece job, bro. And it wasn't enough, bro. They did not get enough in return for that at all, at all.
It's terrible. So it's almost like the fix was in, bro.
I told you, bro.
You said it. Fix is in, bro.
Tyler Guyton, man.
Now who's left for them tackles, man? It's Kingsley and Patrick Paul.
Patrick Paul, Kingsley, Rosengarten.
Keep forgetting about Rosengarten.
Yeah, man. It's definitely been an offensive draft. First, 14 picks was offense?
Yeah, was dominated, bro.
Yeah, Tyler Guyton, man. What'd you say?
To end with Cooper DeJean in San Francisco.
Oh, yeah, that's a good fit for him.
That's a good
They run a lot of zone. Yeah, DeJean, if you're going to put him at corner, DeJean, got to be a zone heavy scheme. If not, man, it could be that hybrid nickel safety.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the Ravens go get Cooper DeJean to go with Kyle Hamilton or Marcus Williams.
That'd be interesting.
That'd
Real
be a
interesting.
free safety look.
Yeah.
A lot of flexibility in that defensive backfield.
Yeah, you could play Marcus Williams up high, Kyle Hamilton come down in the slot, and then Cooper, we could bring him down too in the box.
They asked Brian Thomas's mom, how far has his family come? She said, we came from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Well, they asked.
I mean, facts. She answered. You asked, she answered, man.
We got Ravens. You like the Marshawn Nealon right here, Juice? Surprise first round pick.
I like Brandon Dorless right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me the
Dorless.
Is that the last scouting report you got, bro?
No, man. I didn't do a scouting report.
What would you do with Dorless? How would you play him in that Ravens with Matabuki there?
Everywhere, bro.
You put him on the edge and then bring him inside the rush.
Everywhere, bro. Yes, bro.
You don't have to worry about it, bro. You don't have to
stand him up, bro. Everything, bro. He's doing everything.
You don't have to do any of that, bro. You don't have to do any of that. Because the pick is Nate Wiggins, bro.
Corner. Okay.
There's the corner.
There's the
corner, bro.
Yeah.
I do have a scouting report for Nate Wiggins. See how that works.
Yeah, man.
And the Ravens run a lot of zone, right?
They do.
They run a lot of zone. That's perfect.
They mix it up.
Yeah, I think we have a tendency to think about the old school Ravens where they play more man to man, but that was
Martindale, whatever everybody's name is.
Wink. Yeah, it was a lot more wink. Elite speed, length, and effort show up on film, evidenced by touchdown saving tackles' ability to recover when out of phase downfield. Effective in both off coverage or press man coverage alignment. Focus on the alignment part there, but particularly adept in the deep third that he just mentioned, playing more zone since they moved off from Wink Martindale with a smooth back pedal and out of his transitions. And I want to emphasize in terms of his transitions when he's timely. Sometimes he's not timely with them, but the fluidity is obviously there. Fluid athlete with good feet, fairly instinctive, and has good feel for combating route pacing and various route combinations, right? Recognizing those route combinations. Innate playmaking ability and athletic traits should lead to continued improvement in ball production categories, INTs, passes, defense. He has the traits. There's no question about it. But with the length and the speed that he has, as you can see, these numbers here, these measurables are not correct. He's about 6'1", 182 with a 4.29 40. These are lot two numbers here. So
6'5", 250, Nate Wiggins.
Hey. A couple of things he needs to work on, though. Must continue to develop functional strength. Saw flashes of increasing aggressiveness this past season, but inconsistent at catch point when triggering and run support. Inconsistent at catch point and when triggering and run support. Fails to consistently trust his technique and physical ability at the moment of truth. And what we mean by the moment of truth is when it's time to make a play on the football, right? The ball is in the air, but now is the time as the ball descends that you need to make a play on the football. You need to turn, locate, leap, high point the football, whatever the case may be. Unfortunately, Wiggins, he doesn't trust all these athletic gifts he has. He has a tendency to face guard and play through the receiver as opposed to finding the ball. And I think that's something that if he could figure that out, he can be a difference maker for sure, right? I think he's going to be good regardless, but that's the part that's stopping him from vaulting up this draft board even further. So there you have it for Nate Wiggins. Got him in terms of the grade as it relates to our scale, day 2, plug and play as a later first round selection, I think that makes a lot of sense. So there you have it.
Nasty Nate, man, he got that 4.2 speed, and you see it when either chasing down the running back or clicking and closing, getting to the football. That speed shows up on tape. I know he showed up at the combine at 173 pounds on the smaller size. He was sick. I'm hearing he's at 180 right now, so he could probably get up to 190. So I guess he's gonna. The size is not that big of a concern like many people thought. I love him in his own defense. You're right. When his back is to the quarterback, tracking the football.
You're breaking up.
You hear me?
Yeah.
I say when his back is to the football, like you said, he doesn't really turn his head and locate. But if it's in front of him, he got it. If it's in front of him, he can see the ball coming. He has really good ball skills.
All right. So we got 2 more picks here in the first round: San Francisco and Buffalo. I wonder what Buffalo does. This should be interesting.
It's interesting. Yeah.
Damn, Johnny Newton's still on the board, huh?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Big Johnny.
That's wild.
It was only been one interior defensive lineman selected, right? Just Murphy.
Murphy,
That was it.
Wasn't flat the board here in the second day. Day 2.
Yeah, I thought the whole notion of Braden Fisk moving into the first round was too much. Even as much as I like Marshawn Neal, I think that was too much. You know what I'm saying? Bit of a reach there, but I expected Johnny Newton to get picked in the first round. I did.
Yeah.
I wonder what happens here. I wonder. I wouldn't be surprised if Buffalo trade down again. Hopefully, they can actually orchestrate a better trade, because that wasn't worth it, bro. That wasn't worth it. To swap 3rd and 4th round picks.
Yeah, the 49ers up on the clock next. I thought Nate Wiggins would have been great here. They do need a corner and also offensive line. I think they could improve interior or tackle position along their offensive line. And if they try to trade one of these receivers, maybe Brandon Ayuk, maybe they go get a wide receiver here.
I think that's still in the works. That's going to happen here.
What's going on, Dana? We're doing well. Appreciate you checking in. What do you think of the Darius Robinson selection?
Dana fan, I'd imagine.
Said Nick Saban on ABC about Quinion Mitchell. He was our number 1 guy in the portal last year to try to get him to come out of the portal, and he would never get in the portal.
Yo.
Them boys was tampering, bro. Them boys was definitely tampering, bro. Nick don't care no more. Nick said, I'm done. Trying to coax guys to get into the portal, bro.
But said it was
Steve watch. There's all 22. Thought he improved a lot over the season. And you got to keep in mind, this was his first season playing the edge, right? He had been an interior guy for most of his career. So give you some flexibility up front.
Receiver?
Yep, and your boy's gone, bro. With this pick,
Ayuk?
Yep. Guess who they picked, bro?
The 2 receivers Ladd? I would think of.
They pick Ladd?
Yeah, Ladd. No?
Wait.
Oh,
Malachi?
XL?
Left over right, bro. Left over right.
Oh, Ricky.
Ricky a first round?
Ricky.
Okay. You was on that one, Drew.
Oh, man.
It's about to get real dangerous, bro.
Dangerous. Okay. Ricky with the first round draft capital. All right.
Yeah, bro.
That was a shock to me.
Hey, but you know the thing is that your boy loves Senior Bowl players, bro.
He does.
Lynch
John Lynch.
and Shanahan, bro. Like you can bet on it, bro. They hitting the
Oh.
Senior Bowl up.
Hold on. So I got two reports.
Oh,
Most people are saying Ricky, but I'm also seeing
Michael
Cooper
Silver, he
DeJong.
pulling it back.
False.
Michael Silver pulling it back.
Cooper DeJong makes sense here. A
Yeah,
zone
it
corner.
does. It does. Cooper DeJong makes sense, bro.
Yes, Cooper DeJong. Damn.
Oh man, I thought Ricky was a first round pick.
Thought he was too,
Cooper.
bro. This makes a little.
No, it's Ricky. It's Ricky, bro.
It's Ricky?
I just heard a commission. Yeah.
It is Ricky.
Ricky, let me get Ricky.
It
There we
is
go.
Ricky.
Let's go.
Yeah, Ayuk out of there.
Yeah.
Patriots need to get on that phone.
Hey, we gonna get us a route runner. Don't even much worry about it. Yeah, Carolina not even pick. Bruh, go get Ayuk, bro. What you doing?
Yeah.
Go get him.
I think Carolina's gonna select XL. I think that's who they're going for.
Well, then use the second. Well, I mean, like I said, that would be overkill at that point because you got Deontay now. So,
oh yeah.
I like XL a lot now. Like I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it because I could.
Ricky
You convince me. You don't have to twist my arm. I take XL at 31 myself. But yeah, man. Ricky.
Let's go.
Yeah, Dana. He was figuring it out throughout the season, and he was very impressive in Mobile. Like I said, only one full season playing the edge. He's been an interior guy, but he 4-eye 5. Reduce him down in obvious passing situations. Can play the 7 to a certain degree. Yeah, he's a good one. He's a good one.
Yeah, sure called it right there, man. Gotta watch out for them, man. Got to watch.
There he is. There he is.
There he is.
Oh,
Where is Ricky?
That's Ricky's.
There he is. Ricky's a first rounder. That's where he's at.
Right, yeah, so quarterback play hurt him. He hurt him last season, man.
Carolina
Ricky
traded up.
Open a lot. He traded up, Carolina.
So the Bills traded down again. I called it.
Yeah.
Bills traded down again.
It's their second round pick they traded. So they have 32 and 33
nice.
Carolina.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
See, Buffalo's going in a different direction, bro. And I predict, but I'm gonna leave it alone. They're going in a different direction, bro. I think they're gearing up to load up on defense, bro. They're gearing up to load up on defense.
Play that defense.
Yep.
Josh Allen, Superman, he can do it all, man. He's the quarterback that raises the play where everybody else around him. So it's not a bad idea to load up on defense.
Drew said, "Give me Newton. Give me Johnny.
Johnny.
I like it. No first round for Cooper DeJong, so that means he is viewed as a safety, bro. The league views him as a safety.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised no Kool-Aid in the first. I thought Kool-Aid would slide in the first, but it happens every draft. Some players slide.
So Johnny's sliding, Cooper is sliding, Kool-Aid, like you said, is sliding.
What were the trade details here for Buffalo? What did they get in return? Hopefully, it was a better deal than what they gave up to Kansas City because that was terrible.
Yep. Looking for, I don't see it.
5 receivers.
Ooh, XL. Give me that XL, bro.
That's what they're doing?
XL?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Told you about XL, bro. Try to tell y'all boys.
XL, he's the guy, bro.
Yeah, if you're gonna be wrong, that's the guy to be wrong on, bro. That's the guy to be wrong on, bro. That size speed combination, you can't teach it. Can't teach it, bro. And I think you mentioned it, Drew, that just the local feel for him, that they got a certain insight there. But the compliment with Deontay Johnson, that's your route runner. That's the guy that's going to move the change. Excel is your big play guy, right? He's the guy who's going to stretch the field, generate the splash plays. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I like it. I like it from Carolina here.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, what do they do? What do they do tomorrow, or maybe this evening, early morning, with the 33rd overall pick?
You look for trade partners.
Well, obviously, what they get in a return? Hell, they can go Johnny Newton. Shit, you know what I'm saying? Drew was talking about go get Johnny Newton, put him next to Derek Brown, run it. I want to see what the Bills got in that trade, though. Other than the 39th overall pick, what were the details of that trade? Ricky in the first.
In the first, bro.
You did, Belch. You did. You did.
You did.
Yeah.
You did.
I wonder what happened to Ayuk now.
Well, I think Ayuk is out of there, bro.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
This was with which team?
Where the landing spot?
Patriots makes sense.
Ship him to Foxborough.
So I'm seeing it says Buffalo trades 32 and 200. Carolina trades 33 and 141.
It's not good enough, bro. I mean, I get it. It's one pick, but I guess, bro.
Bills loading up on day 3.
What do you say?
No, not necessarily day 3 because they're giving away a day 3 pick. It's an even swap of picks in terms of the number, right? You gain 59 draft spots, so I suppose that's where the value is. But now you don't have the flexibility of a 5th-year option now at all. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think what it signals, so it is the 33rd overall pick. It's not the 39th pick. I think that's the key here. It's an important distinction to be made. But they don't particularly care for the 5th round option, it would seem. He's XL, bro. Gotta be. All right. We're not gonna belabor the point too much longer. I mean that's the first round, the 2024 NFL draft. First round is in the books. Let's get some final thoughts before we call it an evening and get geared up for tomorrow. Tomorrow should be very interesting. So, what are your thoughts, Helly? Biggest surprises, best pick, worst pick? What are your thoughts?
I thought Penix, like you said, was a surprise at 8 to Atlanta, because they have Kirk Cousins in tow. But that Kirk Cousins 3-year deal is really a 2-year deal. And Kirk Cousins come off a Achilles injury, so we're not sure how healthy he is. So I thought that was a surprise. Brought Bowers to the Raiders. With Michael Mary, drafted him in the 2nd round last season. So I'm expecting the Raiders to do a lot of 12 personnel, keep 2 tight ends on the field. That was a bit of a surprise for me. Fautanu, I thought was a steal for the Steelers. The Steelers continue to build that offensive line.
The steal for the Steelers.
Yep, got Broderick Jones and Fautanu along that offensive line now. That was an issue with the Steelers maybe 2-3 years ago, but they've done work along the offensive line. I like what they did there. What else I got here? Xavier Worthy to the Chiefs. That's a steal also. The speed, put him in Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid's offense. That's great. And then Ricky Pearsall, being a 1st-round pick. I didn't expect that, but this guy was open. He was open a lot last season.
Pelch did, bro.
Pelch, yeah, he told me. He told us.
He told everyone.
he was open a lot last season, and the quarterback just couldn't get him the football. He's a great route runner. Did his thing at the Senior Bowl. He could go up and get it. You see those ridiculous one-handed catch from Ricky Pearsall. So, and that means probably the end of Ayuk in San Francisco. He wants to get that big money. So he'll probably be traded from the 49ers maybe tomorrow. So, we'll see. And then XL, the last pick of the draft. So 2 receivers at the end of the draft. A couple of guys that fell Johnny Newton was our first interior defensive tackle. Cooper DeJean, everyone was saying he was a first round pick, but he fell. Kool-Aid fell. And my guy Adonai Mitchell not being drafted in the first round, a couple of receivers went ahead of him, and that speaks to his temperament and what's going on with him off the field. Diva like teams don't really trust him, but he's a beast, man.
I don't know if this has been substantiated, but I heard that there's some medical concerns. There's a diabetes related concern here as well. So and that there may be some connection with temperament based on that condition. So that's something to keep in mind as it relates to that.
Yeah, all in all, man, 6 quarterbacks in the first 12 picks, 14 offensive players at the top of the first round. That's an NFL draft record. So it's an offensive-heavy draft. I love Roma Dunze in Chicago with Caleb Williams. I thought the Bears' offense is going to be really fun to watch this season. So we'll see. We'll see what they do in day 2.
Yeah. Ellen, man, you took everything, but I got a couple things you left off. I got it, man. I would say that one of the surprises, I think the first surprise, which I didn't really mention, because it was always a possibility that they didn't do this, was the Chargers not trading out of 5. Right? If they stayed pat, it was either going to be receiver or tackle, and they went tackle with Joe Alt, but not trading out, I think, is a little bit of a surprise, just because of what they need on that team in terms of every level of the defense. Obviously, you need a tackle and a receiver, so it's a lot that they need. Not sure that they're going to be able to fill all that in here. They didn't do it in the offseason in terms of free agency, and you really never fill all your needs in the draft, right? And at the end of the day, you don't know what you're getting at the in the draft either. So it's kind of a crapshoot. So you have that there. I know a lot of people are surprised or think there was a reach when it comes to Bo Nix, but that was their guy for Denver, and they went and got it. I think Brock Bowers, we talked about this. That was probably a surprise as well, just in terms of them running that. What is it? What's the personnel? Always get mixed up. 12 personnel there. But Juice, you ran the numbers, so it matches up in terms of what your boy was doing over there for Chicago. So, and Getsy. Latu going to the Colts. That's not necessarily a surprise, but I like it a lot. And he was the first defender off the board, correct? Yeah, at 15. Damn near halfway through the first round. And the best defensive player comes off the board there. And they needed that out there. And then Byron Murphy going to Seattle. I don't necessarily think that was a surprise, but I like it there. I like the fit. And because he can clock some holes and he can penetrate and kind of give you the best of both worlds there. And then you got Minnesota trading up, getting Dallas Turner. Wasn't necessarily a surprise, but it was a good shrewd move. I'll say that for those guys. And then you got the Rams getting the consolation prize there, I think, in Jared Verse, because they probably wanted Dallas Turner, but I think they did the right thing there. And then Jacksonville actually trading down, and they probably would have went Quinyon Mitchell, but they chose Brian Thomas there. Either one of those needs, they had to fill one of those needs, and then when they got Brian Thomas, like him there as the X, and he could play in the slot to win there with the speed he's got going there. Terry Arnold going to Detroit just makes too much sense. I got to say my Bucks. People are saying, hey, they got the best interior offensive lineman in the draft in Graham Barton. I don't know that I agree with that because JPJ is, I think, the better player, but obviously got the concussions going on there. So I get it. And then, the rich get richer in the Chiefs. The Bills did a terrible job in terms of getting back what they needed or what they should have gotten. Should have been a ski mask and shade situation, bank robbery. Instead, they went in there and I think the Bills went in there and got the money with the die on it, bro. So, they're really not going anywhere. They're going to get caught, bro. And giving the Chiefs Xavier Worthy, ridiculous. And obviously I think Haley talked about the one surprise in terms of Michael Penix going to the Falcons, but the other surprise I think is Ricky Pearsall going in the first. I don't know. When I really, really think about it, get down to the nitty gritty, I don't know if that's a surprise. They're talking about moving Debo or Ayuk or maybe both players, not sure. And so you have to go receiver, and it's actually a perfect fit in terms of the player. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys mentioned, just about everything as it relates to the first round. I came away impressed with what Minnesota did, right? Of course, earlier in the offseason, they make a significant trade to get the 11th and 23rd, well, the 23rd overall draft pick from the Houston Texans. And the thought process for most of the last 2 months has been they're going to package that up to get into the top 5, maybe top 3, in order to get the quarterback that they want or get a quarterback, right? Because we were expecting a number of quarterbacks to come off the board. Ultimately, it was 6 of them that came off the board here. Was it 6?
Yeah, it was 6.
Yes, 6 quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought going into this draft, if they could just, stay where they are and come away with a Michael Penix Jr. or JJ McCarthy, I think that probably would have been the best bet for them, right? So they did trade up, but it was only one spot, so it didn't cost them a lot. Although they got more for that one spot than the Bills managed to do with their trades, with their series of trades. I don't know what trade value chart the Bills are using, but the questionable at best. And then, of course, they moved up a few spots and got Dallas Turner, which works perfectly for what they want to do in Brian Flores' defense. I think Brian Flores' defense is going to be a really good one this year. I think Turner is just scratching the surface of his ability. So I thought Minnesota, despite the fact that I'm not the biggest of JJ McCarthy fans, I think they were able to net the appropriate value by remaining, relatively around where they were at the beginning of the draft. The selection of Brock Bowers to the Raiders was a surprise, bro. There was no question about it. It may have been just one of the best player available situations. I think they have a need at right tackle. They have glaring needs in their secondary. All the corners were on the board. But we have Brock Bowers as a top 3 player in this class. So if they deploy Brock Bowers appropriately, and along with Michael Mayer, because you don't want to lose sight of Michael Mayer in that offense, right? I know there's a lot of mouths to feed in terms of Adams and Myers and now Bowers, but Michael Mayer can be a difference maker. He is a true inline tight end. So we'll see. We'll see if Gardner Minshew can get things going there. But it was a surprise if used correctly. It's a true best player available type of selection there. So really interested to see how that ultimately plays out. I got to go to the Bills, man. And Mr. C. Prasky, you mentioned that the Bills got an F for tonight's draft. Maybe they go with Ayuk. With what money? With what money? Right? I don't know that they have the money this year in order to make that deal. And it depends on, I guess, how you would construct the contract, defer some things to next year, because they really get from underneath whatever dead money is associated with Stephon Diggs' deal. Next year it got accelerated to this year, so they're really taking the hit this year. But I thought the idea of trading down wasn't bad. In fact, I suggest perhaps they traded down multiple times, trading out of the first round altogether, which they did. It's just the return wasn't very good. You got a pick swap, effectively 3rd and 4th round pick swap with Kansas City, a team that's the last team you want to help, right? That's the last team that you want to give them an opportunity to add another player. And I think, Heather, you mentioned or you mentioned it, Drew, that you don't necessarily have anybody who can match up with those guys, whether it be a Kelsey or a Xavier Worthy. You understand what I'm saying? So that was bad enough. But then you make the trade with Carolina, which okay, you were able to net some slots as it pertains to the 5th round, but is that worth it? Is that worth not having a 5th round option? You could have took XL. That would have been a nice pick. And even if you decide to go to the defensive side of the ball, you have a Cooper DeJean on the board, you have Kool-Aid on the board, you got Johnny Newton on the board. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have necessarily been mad at you going Edgerrin Cooper. You understand what I'm saying? Because you need 2nd level defense as well. So I'm scratching my head as it relates to what the Bills' plan of action here is. Again, don't think they got good draft value, because when you think about the other trades that were made, for instance, the trade that Dallas made with Detroit, Dallas trades down 5 spots. They net a 3rd round pick, right? And they send back a 6th round pick. right? You couldn't do better than a third, fourth round pick swap. You understand what I'm saying? Especially a team that is back to back Super Bowl champs, the team that you continue to get eliminated by. It just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So when you talk about winners and losers of round one, I think Buffalo's a clear loser from that perspective. Again, I'm not mad at the idea of them trading down. I just don't think they got good return. And you do not help Kansas City. There should be an embargo, especially among AFC teams, in terms of helping Kansas City or allowing Kansas City to get the players that they covet. So it's going to be interesting tomorrow. I think there's going to be more fireworks tomorrow. A lot of teams jockeying for position for a lot of good football players. Again, guys, we had earmarked for the first round, ultimately did not get selected. That happens every year. But of course, we talked about it, like 28 to like 50 or 60. All those players are very close in terms of their grades. You understand what I'm saying? It's kind of scheme, who you like a little bit more, what red flags may exist. Heather, you mentioned Adnan Mitchell, another guy that you would have been comfortable taking in the first round, as would I, despite some of the concerns around him. He's still available. So it should be a lot of fun. I think I'm actually going to enjoy day two a lot more than I enjoyed day one. Day one had its twists and turns. It actually went really quickly, I thought, as well. Not as much movement, blockbuster type deals that I was anticipating, but got Michael Penix in Atlanta, man. Got him.
Got him. Got him.
You know, so all right, man. That's gonna do it for tonight's stream. We appreciate everybody tuning in. We will be back 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow to cover rounds 2 and 3. For Headley, Andrew, excuse me. This is Juice. We'll see you tomorrow.